chasing you.
It's not a nightmare though.
Oh, it's not a nightmare. It's not a nightmare.
More like I'm frolicking through a meadow being chased by you, so it's all it's happy.
No.
But
When I
so
you have Horlicks. You got any Horlicks? Take some Horlicks. Or bed.
I don't have Horlicks. I drink chocolate coffee.
Chocolate coffee.
Chocolate coffee.
Lots of sugar in that. Oh, wait.
Right.
So,
Oops.
Dan,
Yes.
trading from yesterday. Right.
Mate, nice.
There was one person on my stream, and I had two absolute corker trades. And it's such a shame. But I know obviously people are working and things like that. Two trades.
Wait, I went I went for a shit at work and I was just like, I'm to school, I'll have a look on the school, and saw your trade idea posts and was like,
Yeah.
shit.
They were absolutely. And the trade idea on the EU one was a far better entry than what I actually got in on.
Right.
Because I got in, but then the 15 pushed higher up. It was so close to draw TP. I don't know if I've still got it. Wait, I'll share my screen. Every night I lie in bed. Welcome to the stream, guys. If you're watching on TikTok and YouTube. So it was EU. Right, still have this. No, I haven't. I must have deleted it. I can't remember what we came down to. It was this here. Might have been this. Yeah, it was. It was this here. My stops were like this. So my stop was there. It's so tight. And off the 15, let me just mark this up. What day was that? Monday? That can't be that one. Oh, was this one? Wednesday.
Yeah.
This one here. So my stops were literally that. They were so close to stops. So close to stops. But, so I got in around here. I believe. Here. But everyone else got in. Sell stop underneath that 15. That 15 opened up, pushed up first, and then flipped. And then look what happened. Look at that.
Oh.
Absolutely. And this was our target here. 1.16328. Beautiful, beautiful trade. So that was the EU one. And then gold, it didn't actually, it would have hit stops. Right? It would have hit stops. But I had an area where you could either reject from here or you can reject from down here. And price came down, tapped this level, which we got in, came straight back up, literally, I think it was like with 1 5-minute candle, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I mean, look at that for a tap though, Dan. So we got tapped here, 5 closed bearish, next 5 came up, tapped, take partial move to break even, then we came down, hit stops. But yeah, that would have been a nice one as well. And price has gone sort of, New York. Look at what the manipulation New York does. Disgusting. So, well, yeah, we're doing really good. Yeah.
Do us a favour, go on to GBP CAD.
GBP CAD. Yeah.
And then you can go on daily or 4 hour. That big drop on Friday.
That. Did you catch that?
Wow. No, I marked it up on Friday and then like went out and I just kept looking at it all day. And my entry was it was for the flip on the daily.
Yeah.
My entry would have been 1.85998 is where I had it marked up.
Oh really?
And stops just the high of the daily candle.
What, and they didn't take it?
TP, and I didn't take it. My
Why?
TP I'd set was 1.83792, which is basically just the next daily candle bottom. I was just like, So I just watched it all day, just going down.
Well, at least you know your analysis was right.
Well, I was just like, it's typical though. It's typical that I've got myself into such a stupor about like being in this funk that I'm saying stuff and I'm marking it up and I'm marking it up right. I'm just not taking things, and I didn't take it. I think because I wasn't 100% sure what was going to happen. I'd set me alerts for it breaking through where my entry was, and I'd already had a trade. So don't mess it up.
Yeah, but sometimes though, right? Because sometimes we go on about where we're like, okay, we've already had a good trade. Do we need another one? We're just getting a risk. However, we need to take that out of it. We need to go, well, if it's a valid setup, it's a valid setup, but it's trying to differentiate between a valid setup or the power gun to your head that you've had a couple of winners and you can just keep going. Do you know what I mean? Is it actual a setup? So, and I think, are you still lowering your lots, or are you back on normal? Do you think?
Well, I haven't traded since last.
Oh, haven't you? All right.
Okay. Friday. No,
well, that's all right. So you're just about
So,
getting your confidence up, really, aren't you? So do you think you didn't take that trade because of your confidence?
Possibly. I think it was just a mixture of a few different things. Confidence. I was going out, so I didn't want to.
You got to be in the zone.
Do something where I'm not watching it, and then I'm watching it on my phone and things like that. So, I mean, even though I did end up watching it on my phone, just every like hour or so, I'm checking. I'd just be like, "Yep, still going. Will it hit my TP?" Eventually, it did. I wouldn't have been able to hold it over the weekend anyway.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't have hit me TP until the Monday. So, but I mean, I would have probably been out of that trade at some point with profit.
Yeah.
Knowing what I'm like, taking partials and moving to break even and stuff. So, but yeah.
I think with you, we've just got to get. We need to remind our brain that actually, yes, you know, you can trade, and let's just get the emotion out of it. So just lower your lot. Let's get some wins under the belt, and that'll start giving them confidence again. It's the only way to get your confidence back without risking your capital.
Yeah.
But there's no point. I mean, you could go on it didn't work for me. You could go back onto a demo account with the same value and then trade normal to try and trick your brain. But that doesn't work for me. I can't. It doesn't work. I just go all in with a demo. I don't give a shit. You know.
Well, that's it. At the back of your head, you're gonna know that it's not the live account. It's the demo account. So. It's not.
I reckon 2 more wins for you.
I think I'm exactly the same.
Yeah, so. 2 more wins. Forget about the money for the next 2 trades. Even though it could be a corker, this is where you've got to just really be disciplined. And then let's get 2 more trades on our belt, get our confidence back up, and then we start creeping that lot size back up. That's what I would probably do. But it's obviously up to you.
Well, that's it. And I mean, it's just sitting at 3% down.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's still, like I say, I haven't blown the account.
This is phase 2, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's alright. We'll get this out.
See, John's blown his live account.
Oh, yeah, no. He obviously, he hasn't read the rules, but so supposedly they've got and I've still got my account, to be honest with you. They've got a trailing max drawdown. So whatever profit you go to, the max drawdown follows you, even if you go low. That makes sense. Which
so like
it teaches you to grow the account.
Was it top?
So I get it.
Was it top 1 or 3?
It was
that
Titan.
he was on.
It was Titan.
Titan. So it's like if you have a 100 grand account, it's like 92,000.
Yeah, is your max drawdown.
It's your max drawdown. If you then take it to 108, it goes to 100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It follows you. I don't know if it stops anywhere, but it definitely follows you. I know top one stops at your balance.
Yeah, so it stops at 100 or 50 if you're on a 50.
Yeah, if you're on a 50. So my top one is I'm up on this account. I'm not actually going to take a payout until I hit about 3 grand. I don't think I'm up nearly 1,200 quid on it. Which is this one here. I don't know if I can. So this one is a top one instant funded, which I'm testing. Let's see if I can show you. It says demo, but it's an instant funding one. We're up 1,125 on this account, so I can get a payout now if I wanted to. But what happens is if I get a payout now, it means, so let's say I take 1,125 and I've literally got no drawdown left.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Because the max drawdown now goes to 50k. So if I want to take a payment now, I'm only best off, and I probably need at least $500 buffer, so I'd only be able to take 625, say. Do you know what I mean? Yeah,
because then it leaves no risk.
Yeah,
on the table for your trades going forward. So
so I've still got the Titan one. That's nearly back to break even now. That was when I first got it. That's when we took that $700 loss in, was it October, September? I think it was. So when I bring that out, it's just, you've just got to read the rules. That's the point I'm getting at. You got to properly read the rules, because when you don't, you get caught out, like I did with the Blue Guardian one, the Guardian Shield.
Yeah.
So it is what it is, Dan. It is what it is.
Well,
so it is.
This is it.
But the thing is with these, because the way I trade, I don't get massive drops, so I don't really. I mean, yes, we had a $700 loss, but that's only 1.25%. No, it's not. That is, what is that on a 50k account? What's $700 on 50k account? 500 is 1%. 2%. That's not one. It's 1.5%. Right.
Yeah.
So when I take losses, it's like this. This is proper trading. When you're like this, yes, sometimes you might get that where you break a law, right? But that's proper trading. A chart like that is proper trading. And when this drawdown, let's say your balance is here, and your drawdown is there at, I don't know, was it 12% or whatever? As you are moving up, this is creeping up with you. But on top one, it stops at 50k, so it stays at 50k. So all it means is you've got to go to a certain amount and keep growing this account. So don't take your first payout until you hit 3k, say, take 2 grand, so you've got a grand buffer. Do you know what I mean? Which is, the grand buffer is 2%. So but that's the thing with these instant funding, because this is the instant funding which I'm testing. I've never had an instant funding before, but obviously there's got to be pros and cons with them, and unfortunately that's one of the cons.
Yeah, but it's a manageable.
It is
a manageable thing. Like you say, it's so simple if you read it and understand it, to say, right, okay, well, if I've made 3 grand, if I take 3 grand out now, it's very difficult for me to trade.
Yeah.
Because I can't have any losses. Any losses and I blow the account.
Yeah.
So you have to understand that, right, okay, I might need 3 grand or I might want 3 grand, but like you say, take $1.5 grand, take 2 grand.
Yeah.
And then you've got that buffer. And then from there, you just keep going.
Exactly. And you just keep growing the account, and then you're nowhere near the max drawdown because it stays at 50 on top on it. I'm not sure with Titan. I'll have to ask them whether, constantly trails. But then how does it work with withdrawals?
Yeah.
Surely you can constantly. It means you'd never be able to withdraw. Do you know what I mean?
Well, that's yeah. So it's just it has to stop at some point. So it might be like a little bit over, but because I think I must have been looking at top one then, because that's what I was reading where it said. I think I was looking at the 100 account one. It was just like it'll trail up to 100, and then it freezes at 100. So
but all you need to do is, because I still think FTMO is the best prop firm out there. Right? You know you're getting payouts. Right? The rules are relaxed, but obviously you've just got to pass the challenges which people struggle with. But if you've got an instant funded account, say, and you're staying within the rules and you're growing that account, then you can always get an FTMO challenge and just link it up, and it's in the background while you're still making money from your instant funded. Because a lot of the time people struggle to trade because it is a demo and they need the money. They need to feel like they're making some money. But yeah, should we do a top down? See what we've got going on today.
Yeah.
See what corker trades we're going to catch today. So let's have a look at gold then, guys. Good. Is he still on? Good morning, Chris. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for jumping on. Thanks for your comments every morning, because you jump on every morning, even just to say yo. So it's much appreciated, man. Right, okay, let's do a top down. So monthly doesn't really give us much. We've still got 21 days left of December. Before the new year, we still need a steep bottom wick, and we also need a steep top wick. So the monthly doesn't tell us much at all. Okay, we haven't really got its direction where it's going to head first yet, because we're still sort of doji style. Then when we come on to the weekly, we have now got some structure on the weekly. So I believe we are now between this 4257 and 3990. So that's the range we're at. Okay, so if that's the range we're at, we came up, we rejected, we came back down, we bounced off the floor. Okay, we've now come up, which we were saying this for about 3 weeks, that price should come up to this level, and it did exactly just that. We've now closed bearish, right? Now here's the thing, I don't really like this close, believe it or not, because you haven't fully filled the range. You've still got between this and this to go, and what you find is when there's a gap to go left, it makes you think, okay, we could squeeze another candle in there and then close respected. But what you can also get is when price stop shorts from the zone, you tend to then really drive through the next one. Just have a look at previous data and try to identify that what I've just mentioned. I'm not saying it's going to do that, right? But technically we've got to act upon what we see. We can't really take buys unless we get a close above, and if we get a weekly close above there, next week should be fairly straightforward. Bottom wick and then a flip to carry on. Okay, now we haven't had that, like I mentioned. We've came up, we've done a top wick. Technically, where should we be going? We should be coming down to 3990 because we've closed bearish on the weekly. So could we expect this weekly to flip and to start pushing down? Potentially yes, right? But if we look at this weekly candle, we know this candle can get all the way down with one candle, so we know we can come through with one candle. However, it's Thursday, there's only 2 days left of this weekly candle, and did this take 3-4 days to get down? This is what we've got to see. So the next question we've got to say is, can this weekly flip drive all the way down? The dailies are going to tell us if we can, okay, because it's Thursday. So let's go on the daily time frame. So if we look left,
morning, guys.
Good morning, John. You okay, mate? I'm just doing a top down on gold, mate.
Go on then, fella.
So with the weekly, can we see the weekly drop? And the way we're going to find out if the weekly can drop all the way down is what has previous data done. So the only times we've been from these levels is here, which came down with 2 daily candles. So that answers yes. and then you've got this level here. They're the only two areas we've got, which took 1, 2, 3 daily candles to get down. Now we haven't closed bearish yet, okay? Closed bullish. But if we get a bearish close today, then tomorrow would probably be straightforward with opening little top wick to come down. So that's what I can see happening over the next 2 days. But we do have to be careful because this daily hasn't closed bearish yet. It would have been better if this closed bearish, and then it'd be fairly straightforward, the 2 daily candles to come down. Okay, so yes, I can see this daily closing maybe something like that and breaking this low today. That's what I can potentially see today. So if we can see that, what are we interested in? Sells. That's probably all I'm interested in at the moment, because we have tapped this level and we haven't broken above there, so I'm not really interested in taking buys above there. What I'm going to do is move. We're going to use the daily range. You've got wick to the area, body the candles, and little wicks to the area. So we're going to use that level. So yeah, I'm interested in more sells, and let's use this daily zone. That's probably the daily zone for me. So this is the range we're in. This is what we can aim for. Yeah. So now we're going down at the low time. I need to get rid of 6 hour. For some reason that keeps popping up. Every time I click on the 6 hour, it pops up. Okay, so what have we had now? Now we're going into how do we set our push? How can we catch some moves? So forwards closed bearish, lovely. We're sort of stuck in this range between here and here on the 4. So if we mark this up on the 4, it's a forward range. If we get a 4 closed below here, I'm happy for sells. Look at that, 1 forward candle straight through, and also look at that, straight through. I mean, it took another 2 forward candles, but he didn't pull back much before tapping this. So this is quite a clean traffic range if we can get a forward close below this level. But can we sell down to this level? This is the next question. 4 has no bottom wick. This 4 is now creating a top wick. Really like this is a wing back area. We need to quickly check this. Pull back. We could literally just get sell stops underneath. There is an area where you can reject from these levels, but we haven't tapped it yet. So I'll mark this up. So that would have to be my partial to break even. So if we got a sell stop underneath the 4, if this 4 does flip now, it's highly likely there's only one place to go, and that's to come and tap 4198. Okay, so that would be take partial move to break even. And then your next point of interest would be 4178. You'd be looking for a forward close below that. If you close respecting, you're probably going to come back up. But yeah, I like that. There's a wing back area here, so let's go down the lower time frames quickly. 3 closed bearish. Hasn't had a top wick on the 3. A decent top wick, I mean. 3, 23 close, 3 is still respecting this level, so 3 below here. 3, 2 closed bullish, but still respecting this level. This is 1 is still respecting, but didn't quite close at it, which I don't like. Okay, that's a 30. If we can get a 30 close like this, and I get a top wick with a new 30, might have a sell stop underneath to come down. Okay, there's a wing back sell here, but we've missed it. This is a lovely wing back sell area. If literally we were on an hour and a half early, sorry, 30 minutes early, we might have seen that. But yeah, if we can get a 30-minute bearish close, we might get in. That would then be the one, because what we found is when you pull back, we haven't filled the range, right? This is bouncing off nothing. Every time we come through this level, you come and tap this. So I'm looking at here, tap, here, tap, here, tap, here, tap, even here, tap. They all come and tap that level. Like, I don't think there's one what's not tapped it, and we haven't tapped it. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe then when we close below this level and we pull back, how far do we pull back? So let's have a look. So we close below here and we actually pull back to this level. Do we need to pull back to that? Potentially. You close below here, you only pull back to there. Do we need to pull back to that? Potentially. The difference with them two is we've actually closed here. So where did this go? We need to see if we're going to pull back to this next level, which is here. There's a potential another wing back area. If we can pull back to this, I would have stops there. Because what I'm looking at is pull back, take partial move to break even, then you drive. But tap, gone, pull back, tap, gone. This one, break below, pull back, tap, gone. So I really like that as a wing back area. Two potential areas we can reject from. Here, because we've got this, break below, pull back, and then gone. Hence, if the 30 fakes out, first sign of reversal. Or if we can push back up, I'm looking at a wing back sell from 4225. I think I'd be into that, yeah. Yeah, I like it. 30's flip. So we sort of, in a weird way, don't want to reject from here. So you've got a potential entry here, 4218. And you've got a potential entry at 4225. And this is based off we've never really rejected here. We've always came down to this. But this would be a too close bullish, but close nest play. Because the 2 zone is here. You can clearly see we've got rejection, rejection, rejection. This is just a break, retest to come down. If you got a 2 hour doji and then the next 2 came down, perfect. This could be also the 3 flipping to the downside to drive, carry on driving. The 4 would be a flip and drive to the downside, because the 4's never really closed below this level, then closed bullish without tapping this level first. So I'm expecting this 4 to flip, really. How long's left of the 4? An hour and a half left. Okay, this is quite interesting. So what could we do here? Could we take a low risk entry here? See how this 1 hour is going to close. 35 minutes, what's this 30 doing? So if this 30 closes, I'm just thinking about risk guide, because stops are difficult here, because you're probably going to have to stop here because you know you can pop up to this. But if you go from here, you could just have stops there, but what would we need to see? I think I would, in order to put stops here, I think the first thing I would need to see is the 2 hour to close doji. If the 2 hour closes doji and we don't drive down, maybe the 1 we could get away with. Yeah, if the 1 closes doji, but might not, because the 1 can easily drive back down with 1 candle. But if the 1 closes doji, then I could get in and have my stops above here. Okay, but at the moment this 1 can easily flip and push back up to this level. Okay, now if the 1 closes doji, it might be a case of just market executing. 34 minutes left of this, so really you could probably, if you can also then go, okay, well the one can drive down without us, which we know it can, so it might not close doors, it might just drive down. So if the one's going to drive down, what would this 30 look like? Well, this 30 would just be bearish, wouldn't it? It would just be bearish. So could we take the 30? If this 30 closes bearish, could we just take that after the top wick? Yeah, and I would do that, but I would still have stops up there. What would I risk? $200. $200 I'm going to risk on this, and if we come up to this level, I'll take another entry. Okay, so if this 30 closes, so start working it out, your lots out. If this 30 closes bearish, and get a little top wick, we might be getting in for a sell. Okay, I would have preferred this wing back area, but so there is it is a chance where price can come up to this level and then reject. Okay, but we shouldn't really be breaking this level. If we do, we're probably just wrong. Okay, but for me, we need to come and tap this. I don't know what, we can't really bounce off anything here. There's nothing we're bouncing off. Actually, let's look left. It's these levels, but we come straight through again. And there's another level again, straight through. Okay, there's this one where we've got a fake out, so this could catch us out. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, happy with that, guys. So if you work your lot sizes out, no. Four, 2, 3, 2. Missed some corker trades yesterday, John.
Go back to sleep.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna have a $200 risk on this. Okay, and if we come up to this level, I'll use the same lot size, so it'll be probably $80. $80 maybe. So if this 30 closes bearish, because what I'm expecting with the one is the one we're basically saying, okay, could the one be like this where you just drop?
Sorry, I'm back.
Could we just drop on the one? We haven't quite fully closed at it yet though, so you could squeeze another one in, right? But yeah, I'm thinking that we could get a drop here. I ideally want a top wick if possible. So we're looking at getting in off this 30, John. Stops would be 4, 2, 3, 2. So get you. I'm only risking $200 on it, and we might push up to 4,225 where you take the second entry, same lot size. So let's see how this 30 is going to close, guys. Stand by.
There's your stop loss.
4,232. You get some trade ideas.
1832. You doing mark and execute?
No, I'm going to see if I can get a top wick. Okay, here's the 30, stand by. Come on. Okay, I'm going to have a sell stop underneath the 30 wick. But I'll see if we can get a better bottom wick. Sorry, a better top wick. And what we'll do is if we can pull back to ideally the body, we'll move stops. remove the sell stop. See if I can get this on. Modify. 2, 3, 2. Okay.
I should take profit.
4197. That's the take price move to break. Okay, I'm going to move my sell stop to underneath the 30. We've not quite created that steep top wick yet. Do you know what? I'm going to leave my stops actually until if I can pull back to this, the body out there, then I'll move my stops. Okay. So my sell stop's still underneath. For now. This will be. Because the hour could just flip back up to the upside and carry on. 4, 7, 8, 6, and full TP for me. Where would full TP? Robert could be 4178, but it could also, if the daily is going to flip and drive, 4043. 4043. We tapped that level yet? It's not a bad pullback. It's not a bad pullback. Okay, guys. So it's on 4, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, post. Done. You're gonna kind of pull back. It's got a bottom wick now. Let's see if this pushes back up first. What it is, I know price can just the 1 hour. If you look at the one hasn't closed yet. The one could easily flip back up to the upside and push all the way to 4225. And we don't really want to be stuck in the drawdown if we don't need to. Unnecessary drawdown. But also this hour can really plummet through the floor as well. But also this hour can stay doji and then plummet. So I'm just trying to get rid of this. Do we need to push back up first? Hence where my entry is. I mean, if we push to this again, 4215, we'll move stops closer. Currently just below the wick. Got a sell stop, and I'm only $200 risk on it. Okay, only $200. So we would have been activated if we move stops closer. Yeah. 2, 3, 2. Okay, now move stops. If we flip back down now, could we be saying that? So my sell stop now is underneath the 30 now. I've adjusted, tapped that area. So if the one is going to fit, if we look at the one, flipping back up to the upside. If the one's going to flip and drive, is it going to do it now? You would think it would do it. This would carry on because it's the last 30 of the hour. 4, 2, 3, 2. 211, that'll do. So we've got sell stops on this, guys. Sell stop. I do think we might need to come back up though. Nice. I've also got a win back sell here. Sell. Which we will get on. Oh. Limit. So we're gonna have a sell limit at 4225.78. Stop loss 4.2. Yeah, it's the same. 0. Same lot size. TP1 then would be the entry of the first one. I always do that because then it makes you think. Okay, do I close my other one? Are you sword fighting there? Did it sound like a sword? Did it sound like sword scrap?
He loves a good sword fight, Dan.
I do. I'm a battler. That was me charger hitting me bin.
Yeah.
Not great, really. Finally sort of managed to withdraw all my stakings with Sol. Waiting for it to sort of move to £108 coin, and I'll probably take it all out, pay a load of bills, buy a challenge, and sit on that egg for a couple of weeks, and hopefully it hatches. But elsewise, not great, really. I mean, I've had a couple of leads come in for my landscaping, but none of them have converted
Time
so
of the
far.
year, mate.
Huh?
It'll be time of the year.
Well, like I say, it's the worst time of the year, really, for it. I mean, nobody wants to be spending money this time of year, really, because obviously it's right before Christmas. So, but it's just, I don't know. I don't really know what to really do, to be honest. I've told Jordan that I can't really afford to be paying him. I said, mate, the best thing you can do really is just stay at home, because, you know, even taking like £250 a month just doesn't cut the mustard. It just doesn't pay bills. You know?
Yeah.
So, but I've got another quote I'm going out to see today, which is a cutting job. Whether I'll get it or not is another thing, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But elsewise, just plodding along, trying to survive. You know,
As we do.
standard stuff.
As we do.
Just getting on with it.
Just
What about you two?
don't ever think that you're alone, because what people struggle with in their heads, right? Because I went through this as well, where you think it's just me really like struggling with no.
Oh, I know other
like that.
people have got their own problems
No,
as well, but
everyone's this.
You know.
You know what it is? It's the country. We're all like it. It's all really difficult at the minute, and obviously it's the government what hasn't helped with it all, really. But you're not alone, mate. Is what I'm saying.
yeah, I know I'm not alone, but it doesn't. You know, it still doesn't negate the problem, does it?
Yeah,
You know.
True that. So it is.
True that.
True
But
that. So
I'm
it
just
is.
trying not to think on it too much, and just kind of get on with it and hope I can fucking change it, really.
Yeah. You will, man. You will.
But sacrificing my portfolio will give me until the end of January, which hopefully maybe by then I'll have a little bit more work coming in, but we'll just see. How it goes, really, I suppose. I have been applying for trying to keep an eye out for a half decent job, but thing is, the only things I'm like really good at is fixing PCs, which it's fucking impossible to find a job in that these days, PC engineering, and you know, sales and gardening, and
What about
sales is
cybersecurity?
fucking depressing. Hey?
When I look at cybersecurity, that's...
I looked into that a while ago, and there wasn't sort of any free courses on it. I couldn't find any.
See,
it was all sort of like you have to pay like an extortionate amount of money to bloody get a course in it.
I was so close to doing it because there's a massive demand for him at the moment, isn't there?
Nothing on Open University or anything like that.
I couldn't find anything. When I looked, I couldn't find anything.
Because I got offered the free course. It's like they've got like a veteran thing going on. So if you're a veteran, you can do these cybersecurity courses for free, which is really handy. But because I thought, well, do you know what? I'm home all day. You know, I trade in the morning and then on the afternoon, and it's a remote. You can do it remotely as well. Like, why not? But then, I just didn't do it. It's about 6 months, supposedly. The course, it would have took about 6 months. But I suppose there's loads of jobs out there. Unless I do it, John, and you just do it.
I mean, I think there are plenty of jobs in there, but like it's just, again, it's getting into that industry.
Yeah.
I personally couldn't find any sort of like, you know, paid learning type jobs, you know, like apprenticeship type jobs. I couldn't find any. There were ones, but they had all been taken up and done. You know, so I couldn't find any. I mean, there's demand for jobs, but nothing where you can just kind of like get employed and learn at the same time, sort of thing. I couldn't find anything myself.
Right, should we do a quick top down on NAS? See how price is bombing up now. Not in it. Okay, so NAS monthly. We haven't closed bearish. No, sorry, that's a weekly. Monthly we did close bearish. We haven't had a wick fill yet. So I would imagine a wick fill, but the weekly hasn't closed bearish yet. I would say we filled the range. So we have filled the range. The next weekly, honestly, probably looking down on this level. Something like that. But if you get a weekly close, then it should be fairly straightforward next week. Top wick to come back down. We haven't closed yet. And then the day, look at that day, that's naughty that. Yeah, if you get a daily close like this, you're probably waiting for a top wick tomorrow, sells down. And this is quite a clean range, all the way down to at least 246.40. So I would probably go like that. Yeah, but you would have to wait for a daily close. That's what I'd be after, a daily close. So until I get that daily close, I probably can't do anything because this daily can do anything. It can still flip to the upside. It can close doji. It can close any way it wants. It's had such a big push down. You just have to be very careful. Look at them 4 hours. Wow. 82. Yeah, I think tomorrow might be really nice for NAS. If we can get that, if that daily can close like this, top wick, I'm in for sells straight through to 247.78. So that should be nice tomorrow for NAS. Let's have a quick look at EU. So what we need to see on gold, guys, quickly before I do EU. This 30 has to flip. This is the key. This 30 has to flip. Because what we're saying is, this 30 is going to flip and drive because the hour is going to drive down. Okay. Now, I'd still probably be getting in this if we close doji on the hour. So if we do close doji on the hour and price pushes up again, we can probably move sell stops to the low of the new hourly candle. But ideally, we need this 30 to flip. Okay. But look at the importance of waiting there. That would have activated us if we moved a bit too soon. Right. So when my stops are like that, just think of this extra few pips as just added insurance. Okay, that's all it is. Added insurance. You're waiting to see if you're right. Don't think, oh well, I could make more money if I'm closer, because that's where it'll catch you out. So yeah, we just have these 15s. These 15s are nice, man. I mean, if this 15 can pop up with no bottom wick, we can mess about here, and then you just tend to drive through the floor. So yeah, it's all on this 30. Right, let's have a look at EU, because EU was lovely yesterday. It was so smooth. So, what's EU? What's happening on EU? First, have we got news? I always forget to check news on EU. News to gold. Oh. Negative impact news. We're okay. Okay, it's okay. We've got no news. So, monthly closed bullish. No bottom wick on this monthly. This monthly can go anywhere still. It's now creating that top wick. But the monthly is still closed respecting this level, so technically we're still in between this, probably this area where we come down to here. So therefore where should we go? Well, technically we should be coming down to this level on the monthly. Yeah. Now it might take months and months and months to get down, just like these ones, but still the principle is the same. Weekly closed bullish doesn't really help us. Pushing up. Daily closed heavily bullish. Bottom wick. The next range on the daily. Where's the next range on the daily? Probably say that's a range. So I can see a rejection from 1.17242, but weekly's bullish, monthly's bullish. I'm not sure I would take a wing back sell from there. Just look left a minute. Doesn't help us at all. Probably only got this to go. So if the daily's bullish, closed bullish, we haven't had much of a bottom wick. Didn't tap previous support.
Choose your fighter.
Yeah, EU is probably not for me today, guys. 4 closed bearish. This 4 can flip to the downside at any point because the daily hasn't tapped previous support. The full range is 1.17251. I'm not sure I would take a wing back sell from there, because if we look at this one came straight through. If you did, you'd have to have stops above there, and this is a daily time frame, so stops would be massive. So yeah, I'm not really liking EU. Probably leave that today. Yeah. Any questions on EU and NAS? Probably not today, guys. NAS might be lovely tomorrow. Oh, look at the 30 now. Is the 30 going to flip? 11 minutes left of it. It's a 15 late. Still got a 15-minute close. We broke a high now, and that's what looks like it tends to do. So you tend to reject, and then you break a high like this one, and then that's the move. So we've rejected, then we broke a high. Could this then be the move? Now, if we don't get activated on this 30 and this 30 closes bearish, what does that mean? Well, it means the next 30 can easily just plummet down. It means the next 30 can just plummet down. Sorry, if this 30 closes bullish, right, what does that mean? Well, if we look left, it doesn't really mean much as long as you're still respecting these levels. Because look at that 30 closed bullish, and then you just dropped. Then if we look left again, this 30 closed bullish and then just dropped. This 30 closed bullish and then just dropped. So we can probably, even if you close bullish, as long as you're still respecting our 4218, probably just market execute. What is my sell stop? 11 lots. What would that look like in the one though? Because the one can close bullish and then the next one just drives down. time frame's closing.
It'll probably be 10 o'clock now, isn't it?
Yeah, there's still another hour left in the 2.
Mm-hmm.
Even if the 2 breaks above there, you can still get out, which is nice. I do really like this, guys. I might it all depends on where this one closes. If this one closes like this, probably not. But we'll keep the sell stops on underneath the 30 in case we do power down. But if we close above there, I'm thinking, could we buy up to 4225? And then you tend to reject. So even if the 1 closes above, okay, you still reject. Even if we're wrong, price wants to drive up, you still tap. So you close the stops, mind. You still come back down to this level, and then you go. The only time where it hasn't done that is here. See, that hasn't done it. But the bigger picture is we've never rejected from here and came all the way back up ever. We've always came through. Let's actually move that a bit to that. Why is that back? We've always came through to that before doing anything. So even if you look at this one, what drives straight through, you know, you rejected, you came back down. So I don't really think we can drive up. I think the only place we can drive to is here. And if that's right, look at the 1s. Even the 1s can close up here and then you start coming back down. So that tells me that if this one doesn't do it, the next one could easily end up like this. And then we start coming back down. That's it. There's a fair value gap there as well. What needs filling? So yeah, I really like this. It's on this one though. If this one stays below 4219, we could just look to get in because you can easily just drop from here. And if the 1 closes above, could potentially buy up. I don't think I would take the buys up. Well, yeah, 6 minutes left, guys. It's looking really nice, so. Because, Dan, I say this every time, and I'm going to keep saying it to you, but what are we getting here? Gold does it a lot. We had it a minute ago, but didn't quite work out. So you create a little bit of support, then you close above, and then you fake out back into the area here. And then you go, right? But gold can do this like twice. So you could be getting exactly the same. We break above, and then the next 30 comes down. So if we look left, you could argue and say that broke out to the upside. I'm not sure I would have took that low. What are these ones? Close respecting, close respecting. This one broke above. This one broke above, and then we just started to drop down. So I am interested in just getting in off the next 30, guys. I won't lie. There's no lies on my tongue. Either that or we wait, and if we break this low, we should be driving down, I would imagine. Because if we're wrong and price wants to drive up, I don't think we need to break a low in order to come. I think we'll probably just do it with the next one. Let's see how this next 30 opens up. We might take the 15, so if the 15 can close bearish and I get a top wick, we might move stops to the low of the 15, get a better entry. We'll stand by for adjustments. We sell stops on gold. Beautiful singer, Anna.
Beautiful.
I know. I know, you don't have to tell me, mate. You don't have to tell me, Dan, I know. So if we look at this 15 here, right? We rejected from this level. Let's say this is the same. We pull back up, we mess about, 15 closes above. You get another small 15, and then 115 just drops. Now, we would have been in on this wing back if we were on earlier anyway, right? That's what you got to think. I definitely would have been in on that wing back, to be fair. You might have been stopped down, maybe. Depending on where you took partial to break even. So, if this 15 can close bearish, and I get a top wick, we might get a sell stop. 30. Do we leave the 30? We are bullish on the 30, I suppose. So do we leave stops where they are? I'm just thinking out loud here now, guys. This is what I do. Do we leave stops where they are? Hoping to see if we get this fake out of the 30 back down. Because we've broke a high now. We have broke a high. Broke these two highs. So we should have some liquidity to push down. So all I would do is move this entry up so it'd be even less. I'm currently risking $200, right? So if I move it up, it's going to be even less. 15.5. Okay, so stand by. We might be adjusting this sell stop, right? Depending on how this closes. We're still respecting 4219 area. It's like a bit of a key area. This 30 broke out to come up. This 30 even broke out to come up. So if we're still respecting it, I would like to come up to this though. That would be really nice. See how this 15 closes. If this 15 closes like this, I get a little top wick. Get a little top wick to that. Sell stop on here. I will just move our sell stop to either. We move our sell stop to either below the 15, or depending on how big the pullback is, we move it to the low of the body of the new 15. Okay. Currently we're still there. Because we might need to grab liquidity in order to drive down. That's what we might need. But is this just a break and a retest? Is this just a break and a retest? Because when we retest the zone, doesn't mean we just tap and then drop, right? You can easily break, tap, bounce, still struggling to break back above, and then drop. That can happen as well. So you've got to be comfortable with this. Just think about when you're putting this on. Are you comfortable with a loss? Just pretend you're putting it on. I have to give something to the market. This is my expenses for the business. What am I willing to see on this trade, knowing all the probabilities? What am I willing to risk to see if I'm right? That's all we're doing. Ooh, look at that 15 there. That is naughty. So this pullback wouldn't really matter if it's that small. The 5 look like. Okay. 15's going to close. Looks like we're going to close doji, which is nice. I'm going to move my sell stop to the low of the 5. Okay. So I've moved my sell stop to the low of the 5. The previous 5, that is, guys. Previous 5, okay. So my $200 has come down to 186. So my sell stop is underneath this 5, which is basically underneath the 15. I'm expecting a flip on this 15 out of the 30 close. So the 30 close bullish, but the 30 close bullish still respecting this level. But yes, it is bullish, so it could catch us out with the next 30 or whatever. But the way I'm looking at this is I would be in on this here anyway to come down. But also we've got another entry where price might need to pull back to, which I would prefer. Even if I got tagged in here, I wouldn't be bothered. I would still be pretty comfortable that we're going to reject from there. And if we don't, you know, I'm comfortable with the risk anyway. So the whole situation is we're comfortable. But what I'm expecting off from this 30 now is this 32 we've been activated to fake out below here like that. That's what I'm expecting on this 30, if we can get that. Okay, so can we see a nice big 30 drive? Yes, I've got take partial move to break even at 4198, but you might reject from here to come back up, so you could look at another entry. Probably look to take partial, maybe. Oh, definitely spin here. Okay, so I'm in for sells on this, guys. I'm in for sells. Now, this might not be the move, okay, so don't get too excited yet, even though we're going straight into profit. This might not be the move, right? We might need to come up still. We've got two zones for take partial move to break even, 4204, 4198. My full TP is that daily area, what I mentioned. But we might not break through that today. Okay, that's my full TP, 4044. But I'd definitely be taking probably a bit more partial around this zone. Because this zone is quite a strong support level. Okay, what you're looking for below that is, was it a forward close below? So sells below. Sells below. It was forward close. Or our closure. So around this level, you're looking for that forward closure. But yeah, this is what I've got going on, guys. I'm in. Sells, and if we push back up, we want a fake out basically now on the 30. I've just realised that my first entry, where was my first entry on the trade idea? Entry 4212, which is here. And I didn't tell them to move stops, does it? I thought we disconnected there. Properties, we have sells on good. Do you understand this trade and why we got into it? Do you agree with it? Is it anything else you would like to see more? As in, for you to be confident to get in on it? Do you know what I mean? What would you want to see? It's a difficult one because you're bullish on everything. Like the 30's just closed bullish, the 1 hour's closed bullish, right? The 2 hasn't closed yet, but the previous 2's bullish. Everything's weirdly bullish, yet we're taking sells. Oh, look at this now. Look at this.
It's because you're a clever sausage, that's why.
I'll just say it's all the rejections from this.
Yeah.
This point, the 218.
And also, we've never rejected from here. Ever. We've always came to this level before rejection. So, yeah. But yes, we could easily flip back up. We might need to pull to this before coming down. That could happen, which I would, I sort of want it to happen. Because the thing with it is, when you're in a trade and you're going into deep drawdown, you're panicking, your heart's going, you're sweating. But really, all it's doing, the deeper the drawdown, the quicker and the further the drive can be when it flips. Do you know what I mean? So the more pain you can take, the more profit you can potentially make. But we're currently up $41, guys. This one. I haven't took partial, nothing like that. This is, if we flip back up to the upside now, we're probably obviously coming to that area, but we should be free to at least 4204. But remember, we've never rejected from here. We've always came through to this. But the reason I put this here is because there is an area where you can reject and pull back, and it's whether you want to go through the drawdown type of thing. I think I'd rather take some profit and then look for another entry. Where's it at? Here. So if you look at this one, so this level here, we push to here and then we pull all the way back to break even. And then we still don't go down, we come back up for another tap and then we go. But even on this one, let's say we're on this one, we push down to this and then reject to this, then you break even and then you drive. So I think I would take partial 4204 and then I'd look for another entry on here. Okay, again here, come straight through, tap, you pull back to here, and then you still don't drive, you tap, you pull back to that level, so we have got a potential wing back area. I mean, I would be in on this already if we've seen it earlier, like I keep going on about, right? I would be in on this, but if we can come and tap this level, there's then a level here for another wing back sell, but it's not valid yet until this gets tapped, 4204. Okay, so wing back sell becomes valid once we tap 4204, but at the moment we're not out of the loop. This 30 can flip to the upside at any point, right? So don't think this is the trade and we're right. Okay, this can flip to the upside at any point until this 30 closes bearish. If this 30 closes bearish like this, then we've had that fake out back to the downside. Yeah, we broke above, fake out back in, then yeah, we should be coming through at that point, but it hasn't done that yet. Okay guys, okay, so we're up $40.
£3.80.
£3, yeah, but it's a win for you, innit? Once this plays out, it's another win down.
Right, it is.
Can we go? I've got now on today, guys, as well, so I can be on for a while.
Ooh, I've got me works Christmas meal out.
Ooh, where you going? TGI Friday. Is that where you going?
Just a pub in my area, the White Swan, where I have decided on a festive burger for my Christmas meal.
Yeah. Festive burger.
Festive burger. Yeah. It's got pigs and blankets and that in it. It's like, ooh, why not?
I don't like pigs and blankets, no.
I think it's just uncooked meat for the red and a mouldy bun for the green. That's Christmassy colours, isn't it? So, yeah, it should be alright. I'm just skint. I didn't really want to go and pay money for it every month. Because I'm just waiting on my last ringers. Because, you know how I said last week that I car fucked.
Yeah, yeah.
So
How
tried
much?
to borrow 550 quid off his. As soon as she got it back from the garage, and light came on.
Really?
It sounds like you need a new garage.
Oh no, this garage is a lot better than the ones that she's been looking to, because the others missed a faulty suspension on. He was just like, it's ready to didn't fall off. It's just been through an MOT and everything, so they clearly didn't do the job properly. So the engine warning light came on, so she took it back in, and he was just like, oh, it's like spark plugs.
Yeah.
But there's like 4 of them on this Audi, and you've got to you can't just take the spark plugs out and replace them. You've got to take loads of shit apart.
Ah, that's the problem, mate. An Audi.
Fucking
Audi
Audis,
and BMWs, they're well, modern ones anyway, are an
Yeah.
absolute fucking pain in the ass.
absolute joke. So
They make it basically impossible to fucking
couple
get
of £100. It's mainly labour.
Yeah, because
So
they're not easy to fucking disassemble. They're a
that's
pain
it.
in the ass.
And alongside that, it keeps asking for AdBlue,
Oh.
even though we keep filling it up.
Oh yeah, the old AdBlue scam.
I love John with a good conspiracy.
It's not a conspiracy. It's fucking true.
What's the AdBlue scam?
Well, you know, diesel engines were absolutely fucking fine before they ended up changing it all and
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, forcing engines to have AdBlue. It's just a fucking scam.
it's another way to get money,
it's
isn't it?
not needed. Yeah, it's another way
Yeah.
of making money. It wasn't needed. It wasn't.
I've got a
necessary.
van
Diesel
what needs
engines were
AdBlue.
absolutely fine before.
Yeah.
My fucking van doesn't have fucking
It's-
AdBlue bullshit in it.
It's
It's a
weird. The,
regular diesel engine. Just keep it running, nice and healthy fuel, running up the motorway a couple times a month.
so it's that
No
light
problem.
bulb.
Runs like a cat.
It's that
Oh,
light
fuck
bulb
it.
effect, isn't it? What Dan, you told me about the light bulb conspiracy. Oh, was
Yeah.
it you?
Yeah,
It was you, wasn't it?
yeah.
It's like, because I used to have an old caddy and it was and so I had a Ford Focus, which is a Mark 1, the first one. Honestly, it sat there for 7 months while I was in Afghanistan, right? I come back, it was fine. Didn't need it, just jumped in it, started driving. It not being used. It was never in the, it ran on hugs and kisses. It was fantastic car. And then I had a Caddy, VW Caddy van, and that was an older one. And that was the same. It was so cheap to run, never had anything wrong with it. And then, because I've had loads of vehicles, as you can imagine, removals. Yeah, I had loads of different vehicles. But then all the newer ones, when you buy newer, they're the ones you get issues with. And I think it's because they're making them too robust, where they can't make any more money out of them. If they're making if you make something what lasts a lifetime, how do they make more money?
Oh, 100%. Well, this was it about the light bulb. They made a light bulb that would last like 100 years.
Have you heard this, Dan? John?
What?
The light
So
bulb. Dan, tell him, Dan. I'm excited now.
So the basically a company developed a light bulb to that basically would last like 100 years, and then all the
That, yeah, I know about
Yeah.
the fucking light bulb conspiracy. Yeah, the lights used to last they used to last hundreds of years.
Yeah.
Fucking used to last
and then they all
forever.
got together and had a chat about how they could make money.
Yeah,
So basically
Yeah.
developed a light bulb that only lasts a
Yeah.
certain period of time, so you have to keep changing light bulbs.
yeah.
Then
I
we
mean,
just-
I mean, I get it to some degree because I mean, you know, if there's a, you know, let's say there's like 1,000 customers and you make each buy a light bulb from you specifically, and you only make the light bulb last 10 years. That's 10 years without any other income. It's expensive to run a business. So I do get it, I understand it, but that principle goes across everything these days. You know, they you know, companies make things to fail these days. They don't make them to last long. And as
Planned
the
obsolescence.
cost of living gets higher and things get more expensive, things have lower lifespans to get you to go back and buy more. Like it's just the way it is. Just the way
Well, that's it.
technology is.
It's that one word, isn't it?
Not just technology, mate, but you know, if we cure your cancer,
Yeah.
Yeah. Pharmaceutical industry is the worst for it.
Buy any more drugs from us?
Yeah, exactly. You know, if you cure all illnesses, you know, you'll never make money in the drugs industry. That's just the way that it is. They, you know, people want to keep you sick so that they can keep making money off you. It's fucking disgusting.
Go on, John.
Certainly bloody is.
What would you do, John? John, you're
Nothing.
Prime Minister. You're Prime Minister. You've got 3 changes you can do. What are you going to do? First 3.
Get rid of Big Pharma.
No. The first thing I'll be fucking doing is doing exactly what like a couple of fucking reform MPs want, which is fucking mass deportations. Fucking get everybody out, all of them out.
Not
Any
the first one.
illegal ones, not legal ones, but the illegal ones. Get them all out. Close all the hotels. Get them all out. If they want to come in, they can come in legally. They, you know, that'll fucking restore, you know, a couple fucking billion a year, I'm sure.
Yeah.
you know, or certainly at least a couple million. Probably a lot more than a couple million, really, to be fair.
Okay, there's what. What would you do with the second
What
point?
about if you tax all of the rich people's assets? Will that bring in more than a couple of billion?
They'll just avoid that,
No.
though, Dan. That's the issue.
No, I actually, to some small degree, I think taxing the rich needs to be reviewed, but I don't necessarily think, because I mean I don't know the ins and outs of it, but I don't necessarily agree with taxing them more. And that's the only thing. That's one of the few things I don't agree on. And the reason why is it's true. It's true that if you tax people too much and you make it too unreasonable, you will just force them to go elsewhere.
Yep.
And the country ultimately does lose a lot of money.
Can I just jump in on that?
It has to be fair.
Can I
Not
just jump in on that?
But fair.
Do you know why the rich? There's this saying of we need to tax the rich more. This is the issue. You can't tax the rich more because that's why they're rich. They avoid tax. They have systems where they don't pay. You've got to change the laws
and change laws so that it is done properly.
So you can tax assets rather than
something along.
Like for me, Dan, if you've got loads of property developments, prime example, rich property developments, or property management or whatever, right? If they're not living in this country but they've got loads of assets in the country, they're technically taking money from the UK to wherever they're living at the moment. For me, that's where you get hammered with tax. You should get hammered with tax. But there's loopholes.
You don't. You can go to places like Dubai where it's tax free.
Yeah, but they've still got businesses in the UK.
Because you hate.
But this is the thing. That's the reason why it needs to be reviewed.
Yeah.
But that's just my opinion.
Okay, so that's your second one. What's your third one?
Second thing. Well, that wasn't my second one.
It was.
I just thought it would be a review.
No, that's the second one. That's the second one.
All right, you're gonna take that as the second. All right. The third one.
Make me secretary.
I think the third one would probably be
stop the 20-mile-per-hour in Wales.
Third one, because I mean there's more that I'd like to do, but I think the third one would probably be with the money that gets saved by the mass deportations, like that huge fucking bill. I would put that huge saving into probably the police and the NHS. So so hospitals have more funding and the police have more funding, so you get more police on the streets.
Yeah, but it's broken at the moment. You'd need to put the money into the police need a complete, trust me, complete revamp.
Yeah, I know they do.
They need a massive revamp.
I still think all emergency services need a huge boost. Really.
Yeah, we can say that.
Should not be. For example, medically, you should. If someone is, having a seizure or whatever it is, or well, we all know the state of the medical industry. Nothing gets done quickly. Lots of people die from things not being sorted properly. Both need revamping, sure, but I still do think they both need funding to get more medical staff in. Same with the police. Like, you could sit there and you go, oh, I've just been robbed, and a fucking police car don't turn up for like 2 hours or something like that. Do you know what I mean? It's because, quote unquote, they don't have the resources, and I'm sure they probably are tight, but each crime needs to have somebody there within minutes, really. And the reason why we don't have that is because there's not enough fucking staff, not enough people to deal with it. Like, they'll only go out and deal with more serious crimes because there's not enough money there to be spending it on sort of petty crimes. Do you know what I mean? So therefore, petty crimes, people get away with it. Small little muggings or shoplifting and things like that. All of it like damages not just community safety, but also the economy. So
what were you going to say, Dan? Hello.
I was going to say, just in like mass deportation, I was going to say, like, it would be really handy if like we were part of some sort of like union with, I don't know, maybe it's like Europe or something, where
you don't need a union though.
Why not?
We just don't.
What for?
That's the thing. We're dragging other people into our problems. We don't need to drag other people into problems.
What do you
Fucking
mean?
mass deport and fucking add more
To where?
security to border
Mass
control.
deport to where?
Wherever they bloody came from.
Right, and what
You know,
happens
all-
if they just say, no, we're not having them?
Find somewhere that does, or just bloody make them go
So,
anyway.
yeah, so just deport people from where
Shuffle
they
them off,
came
mate.
from
They
somewhere else.
came here on a cute little rubber dinghy. They can go back on a cute little rubber dinghy.
To where?
Out to sea, wherever they want to go.
I would
When
take
they
them.
come here?
I would take them to our furthest away island.
Like Australia or somewhere like that.
Well, we don't own that, do we? But an island, but
No,
we
we
still
don't
own,
own anywhere really now.
like the Seychelles.
But if we sort of created maybe some sort of union with like the rest of the countries in Europe or something like that, and maybe come up with some sort of arrangement where if people were trying to come from that country to this country illegally,
Yeah.
then we've got this deal with them to say, right, well, we can send them back to you,
And then you can send them where they came from.
and then you can deal
And
with
then
that.
have
You
the
can
knock-on
send them,
effect.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
that'd
anything
work.
that comes through legally
Yeah.
comes through these channels,
Yeah.
and we've got this deal with you. So I think that would be beneficial, because then you are still sticking to the rights of humans.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of them are fucking coming from France. I'd just say, go on back, off to the fucking channel. See you later. Go on.
Right, but then, like I say, you've then got to police the waters in the channel, and if France say, oh, well, no, we're
Hence
not having them
more
back, it's
funding
your problem now.
for police.
What do you
No.
do with them?
Do you know what the issue is? The issue is not where do you get them back. You need to get to the root. Why are they coming? And you need to change that. So you
Well,
don't get
the
any
traffic
benefits. You don't get any benefits for 10 years.
Across the UK.
You don't get any benefits. Come on a boat if you want. You don't get any benefits. You don't get put in a
Which-
hotel.
Illegal immigrants don't get any benefits.
Yeah.
And if you're saying like they get put up in a hotel and it's a 5-star hotel, they're getting fed every day with taxpayers' money, and they're getting, you know, gourmet meals and all of this.
No, I don't
then you're
think.
very naive.
I don't think that's the answer, and the reason why I don't think that's the answer is because you know,
What's the answer?
you know, the world,
50 cal on
all
the
these fucking
beach.
countries, they know that is how it's been in the UK. So you'd still get people coming across anyway, and all you do
Well, this is
end up
it.
increasing
This is it,
homelessness.
John. Right?
You'd
So
increase homelessness and crime.
if you look at the point that I've just made in regards to having, you know, deals with the rest of Europe to say, if people are coming here illegally from your country, then we return them to the country that they have come from. If you sorts of deals, which means then you can't return them back to where they've come from, because that other country could just turn around and say, no, I'm not having them back. That's your problem now. You can't then just ship them to wherever you want and say, right, okay, Rwanda, you're going to take these people.
Nice place,
Yeah.
Rwanda.
So, when we were a part of the European Union, before we left and before it was championed by the people that you seem to be really fucking favourable of, we had a return policy with about 26 European countries. So now that that was wiped off the board and there are no more deals, we have become a free-for-all. Let's go over there, because there is no return policies, there's no deals. They either have to take us or they have to put us somewhere. So if they're not going to grant us asylum, they can't just ship us out. So why wouldn't people?
All right,
And
fair
I
enough.
mean, this involves people who are fleeing for a valid reason, not just, oh shit, I don't like the way of life here.
There you go, Dan. You can be my deputy prime minister.
Mate, you'd be I'd be prime minister.
It all
No, it
depends.
doesn't work like that.
It all
Don't work like
depends on
I'm your boss.
what you believe they're coming for. See, I have a bit of a deeper agenda why they're coming. Okay, which people don't agree. But
Oh, I
I've
know
seen
where
this.
this is going. I know exactly what.
I'm not going to go into it now on here, but I don't believe they are. I think it's a bigger infiltration.
Invasion. Yeah,
Yeah.
I knew that's where it was going.
But I also believe the infiltration's been happening ever since that
20
video.
20 years ago.
That video what I mentioned, John, which you can't find now. Ever since that video, right? Which I seen years ago, and all of a sudden all these suicide attacks, the terrorist attacks stopped. And I believe, and look at it now, they've done exactly, they've infiltrated all the systems. However, going on one of my points would be I would nationalise the energy. I would nationalise the energy.
This is one thing I would do, but I only have 3 choices. So.
Yeah, well, one of my choices would be I'd nationalise the energy because greed is killing the energy. And I do believe we can create free energy. I do believe that. And I think it's everybody's human right to be able to have and source free energy. Do you know what's going to happen soon? You're going to start getting taxed on growing your own food at home. Things like that.
Oh, yeah.
That's what will happen. Yeah. Keeping chickens. You've got chickens, haven't you, Dan?
No, not anymore.
Oh. But did you have to pay out to keep them?
Yeah.
Did you have to register them though?
No.
Yeah, all right. But I think that's what will happen. They get the point where they haven't got anything else to tax you on, so they'll start coming up with things cross county.
No, they've still got oxygen to tax us on. They'll tax us on that too.
It'll be. Have you seen the money? Have you seen the movie In Time?
Yeah.
I've seen it where he crosses the counties and he has to use some of it. Costs some money to cross counties.
Your time left in your life. When it goes to 0, you die.
Yeah, that's what it'll be like. Even crossing counties, you'd be paying tolls and things like that.
Just pop to the toilet.
Yeah, no worries. We need a fake on this 30. 15 looks like it's faking back into the air, so it's not ready to drive yet. I was hoping that was the drive there. But we can really mess about here. You can still get a 15 bullish clause. So, probably just going to be keeping this on, I think, guys, no matter what happens. Because we can mess about. But yeah. Yeah, but I know what you mean, John. I'd be the same. I'd be deporting them. I don't care where they're going. Not my issue. Not my problem.
Yeah.
You don't want to put your life at risk.
Like,
you don't want to put your life at risk going travel.
See you later.
We do need to start prioritising this country, like. But anyway, you on tonight, John? Have you been enjoying it?
Yeah, I was going to go on yesterday, but I promised one of my friends I'd play fucking Dead by Daylight, so I ended up doing that instead. But I'll be on tonight. Tonight's that training, isn't it? Anyway.
Yeah, some training tonight. Yeah, it won't be geeky training. Just be basic stuff. We've sort of dropped. We used to be dead coordinated, and we've sort of dropped off. Which is a shame. I'm not like saying it's because.
Mate, I was amazed. I lasted as long as I did on that fucking tower, mate. I must have easily got like.
I tell you what though,
kills.
Your target indication was fantastic with tanks coming in and that. Really
well, that's recon, isn't it? That's what recon's about.
Recon.
Heads up.
John's recon roughnecks.
Yeah. I need to practice the drone next, I think.
Yeah, I think you do. I think that's your role.
Like I say, I don't really want to be using it if it's going to take me over 40 kilograms in weight, because I'm just going to become too sluggish. The whole point of recon is to be fast, quick, light, you know.
Yeah, but we like
get in there, get out.
We're a bit of a mechanised armoured infantry. That's what we're like, really. So you could be sat in the tank. I don't know whether you could still use the drone sat in the tank. That'd be handy, wouldn't it?
Possibly.
Maybe get out, put your drone up, and maybe get back in the tank, and then we can drive. You can follow us, and you could be an early warning sign further down the road. Oh, I tell you what, John, sexy that like.
I mean, if you wanted me to do droning anyway, regardless of my weight, I'll do it. But...
I think you need to test it, definitely. You test it, come back to us with a debrief.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good game,
I'm
isn't
really enjoying it myself. I love it.
Yeah. Do you know what I love about it? I love the socialising aspect of it. Even just sat in a Humvee, going from A to B, which takes 10 minutes because it's miles away, and just talking shit.
Yeah. I think the only thing that I would probably criticise myself on the other night was I think I should be a bit more patient with my shots, because the issue, I think, that got me killed was every now and again I'd miss my shots, and then that would give them a chance to turn around and go, oh, where's he shooting from? And then they can obviously go, oh, there he is, and then they ping their teammates. you know what I mean?
Ask
Whereas
him.
if you just get a clean shot to start with, bang, dead. You don't know where it came from. You're just dead.
Yeah.
Like this is the only thing that I sat there and thought, shit, I shouldn't really be missing my shots. If I don't have a clean shot, I should be giving the kill to someone else. That's what I should be doing.
Yeah.
Sitting there and saying, hey, this enemy is coming from the southwest. He's doing this. There he is, dead. Do you know what I mean? Because then I'm staying hidden. I'm staying out the way. Nobody fucking knows I'm there. Do you know what I mean? That's the point of being a. That's the point of being a recon, is you're meant to be the fucking ghost of the team. You know, you're meant to be getting in, getting out, and you know, relaying it like fucking Satchel said, relaying information, getting information to the rest of the team.
Yeah.
You know, so that they know what's going on. They have the heads up. They've got the advantage, sort of thing. And if you can squeeze a sniper kill in there or a couple of kills, then sure, do it. But make sure that the shots are clean, quick, done, and you don't fucking miss. Or if you are gonna miss, make sure that you're still well fucking hidden. Like with those helicopters that are flying away, flying like over the thing. I was 700 meters out. There was no way they were fucking spotting me. No
Yeah.
So fair enough. Like, you know, even if they get pings off fucking helicopters, they have no fucking idea where they're being shot. So stuff like that, fine. But if the shots are like, say, you know, between 100 to 300 meters, then I need to be a bit more fucking careful. You know, I can't. This is the issue. Like, I can't afford to miss shots if they're quite close, because every shot I miss gives them a chance to turn around and look and go, where's he shooting from?
Yeah.
That's why I died the other night, because I missed.
What weapon you
the
got?
last guy that I killed, I was shooting him and I missed 4 fucking shots. You know, and I think he turned around and spotted where he was being shot from, and then because I had a feeling I was spotted, and I sat there and I thought to myself, I should probably move. And I was umming and ahhing about it, and I thought, well, I'm going to be coming off in 10 minutes anyway, so I just didn't move, and then I ended up getting killed. So I was right that I knew he fucking spotted me. Yeah, so I think if I am going to do stuff like that, I just need to be a bit more careful and a bit more diligent, a bit more smart, really.
Good,
if I'm going to take a shot, it has to hit. Do you know what I mean? Most of my shots do connect, but I've just got to be a bit careful, really.
Yeah. So, just to go back to the reason we're all here, trading. Not politics, not armour, trading. So this whole idea is all about the 4-hour flipping to the downside, right? Now, the 4 was never ever rejected from here, right? We've never broke below this and then closed bullish without tapping this level. We've never done it. Okay, unless I look further left. But when I look further left, the ranges are all out, so we've created new data. So when you create new data, what data do you go off? Do you go off the data from the past, or do you go off the new data? Well, you've got to go off the new one because it's the most relevant. Okay, so these are the ranges, and what we know is when we close below here on the 4-hour, 100% of the time they all come through to this level at least. Okay, we haven't done it, but we're closing bullish, it looks like, on the 4, unless this 4 is going to flip. And if this 4 is going to flip, there's only 30 minutes left of it, so that tells me that this 30 has to flip and really drive down. So that's what I can see happening, this 30 flipping and really driving down. Also, the ones, if we look at the ones, when we close respecting this level, which we have done, the next one tends to drop. It really drops. We haven't dropped yet. There's only one time where you close doji and then the next one drops. But if we close doji, that means the 4 hours closing bullish. So what does that tell us then if the 4 hour closes bullish and we've never done that? Well, it tells us it's a bit of a warning sign, because it tells us we've now got new data happening. So if this 4 closes bullish, right? What are we saying is going to happen? If this closes bullish, we've now created new data, and this is a new zone technically. It's only a minor zone until we tap it again and reject again, then it'll become a prominent zone. But it's a minor zone. So could we just say, okay, this is just a break, retest, and then we're coming down. This is a big nest play on the 4 hour. Potentially, we could just hold. or do we need to break the high to come back up and then drop? So a bit like this one, I know we didn't close below this level, but let's say we did. Let's say this candle broke below here, and then we had a bullish one, and then the 4 dropped. So are we just on this, but just a bit lower? And if we are, what happens with the next 4? Well, the next 4 absolutely drives down. So yeah, I think we're still absolutely fine on this. My only get out of this is probably if the 4 closes above here, I'll probably look to manage risk. But if the 4 closes as it is, anywhere below 4219, then we should still be good on this. I would like price to come back up, but I'm just not sure we're going to do it. I would like this second entry on, but I'm not sure we're going to do it. So it's all on this 30, guys. This 30 could easily flip and drive. And what else could you do here? Well, if we're saying, well, this is the last 30 of the 4, if this 44 is going to flip, because we've never closed bullish here, so if it is going to flip, that means this 30 is going to flip and drive. Could we not get a second entry on, sell stop underneath, and stop just above the high of the 30? Same lot size, but very low risk for a swoop entry. Could we not do that? Well, yeah, we could. I mean, if I put a sell stop on now, same lot, sell stop 4217. So if we had stops at 4217, what would the risk be on that? $40. What if we went just above 30? Let's say we put our stops there above the previous 30, and we're expecting this 30 to flip and drive. We had a sell stop there. What we could do, as soon as we flip, if we do flip, probably going to have to break this low. We move to risk free quickly. The risk on this, if I use the same lot, is $52. So I'm actually going to do that, guys. I'm going to have a this will be my stop loss. Now, if you want, you could use the same lot and put your stops up here if you want, but we might need to come back up. This is the thing. So I think I'm happy with a swoop entry. If we come above there, I don't want to be tucking drawdown with 2 entries on, because that would be like $400 risk. Okay, but I'm happy to lose $50 to see if this is going to flip and drive. What does the 15 look like first? I've got the 15. Or could we not? Yeah, because I would expect this 30 to flip and drive, really. So I have got a sell stop on, right? I've got another sell stop on here, guys. Swoop entry, same lot size, $50 risk. But if this 15 closes bullish, doesn't flip, I might delete and wait for the next 15, because the next 15 might come down, break the low, and then flip to the upside. Okay, so if this 15, I've currently got a sell stop on underneath the 15. If this 15 flips, fantastic. But and my stops are 4218 for a second entry. Okay, second entry. Oh, exciting, eh? Exciting. Well, can we drive down? That's the question. It's all about the 1. We just need a bearish close on the 1, and we should be good. Because if you look at all the times when you drive up, you come all the way up without a bearish 1 hour close. Up. You don't get a bearish close around here. The first bearish you get, that's it, you pull back down. So yeah, guys, I've got another entry underneath the 15. If this 15 flips, this 15 has to activate us though. Okay. This is the 30, so this would be the 30 flipping and driving. if it's going to do it, it's going to have to do it with the next 15 minutes. So even if the 15 closes bullish, you could still do it. But if you think about it, you've only got one 15-minute candle left of the 4. So if this closes bullish, that means this 15 would have to literally look like that. Could we get that? I'm not sure, because look at these 15s. It took quite a few to get down. So I'm not sure we would get that big drop on the 15, because previous data, I mean, you've got one there, but I'm just not sure we would do it. So I think going risk-free on this would be the break of the lows, maybe. Yeah, break the lows. So once I broke this low, that's when I'd go risk-free. The sell stop. So we ideally need this 15 to close bearish. Doji are just bearish. That means you've got another 15 to push down, and that'd be the 30 flipping and driving. So yeah. Okay, back to politics. I'm only joking. Let's talk football, Dan. Are you there, Dan? Are you back?
I am.
Did you watch the match last night?
It was class again, though. Another late draw.
I know. Another good performance. Just can't seem to grab that win. And I feel like this has been us all season. We just can't seem to grab that win. But we played well on every game. It's just weird. I feel like our season hasn't started yet.
Well, that's it. I mean, we're not going to get anywhere if we continue going like that for much longer.
Yeah.
I say the performances are good performances. We just have to start capitalising on it.
Yeah.
We hit the post so many times again.
Oh no.
Just a bit of luck we need.
Yeah.
Because it's mental. But I mean, we should be. Well, that should have been 2 wins in the Champions League. That really.
Yeah.
Loss against Marseille stupidly, and then that. So we should be up in the top 4.
Yeah, I know.
Guaranteed in next phase, but yeah. And then we've got Sunderland next. So,
yeah, could be a good game.
Derby.
I'm excited.
I think that could be a tough one.
I'm gonna wear my lucky underwear, which is invisible.
It's nothing.
Yeah, invisible
Yeah.
underwear. Yeah.
Well, that's it. I said the other day, like we are shipping goals for fun at the minute. Like, I mean, we're able to score, which is good, but we are shipping goals for fun, and Sunderland are scoring goals for fun.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be a tough one, but
5-0. 5-0 Newcastle.
Turn of the season.
It's going to be a tough one. 5-0 Newcastle. No, it is going to be tough. Like I'm struggling to predict this score. I am. Yeah, this 15's closing bullish. Do we delete? Still expecting the 30 to flip. And if the 30 is going to flip, it's going to have to do what the next 15. Broke the law. What's this law? Excuse me. Does the new 15 need to break this law? That's my next question. So, if the 15 closes bullish, does this 15, the next 15, need to break the law to come up? If so, then we delete. But if it's no, and we shouldn't break the law to come up, then we can keep on in case we do drive down. See where this 15 closes here. Okay, 15's close respecting still. What are you doing? Can we get a pop up? One candle pop up. No bottom width. Yeah, I've still got this on, guys. I mean, that's a nice 15 Porsche. We're still respecting. There's 15. We don't want the thing is, with the last 15-minute candle of the 4, we don't want the 4 to close back above 4219. Right, that's key. We don't want to close them back above that. It's a man in here. Good morning, Nate. Nate's in the house.
Is he in chat? Or
I
is
need
he,
to bloody update my plan here.
Or is he live?
No, he's on TikTok. He's on Top Tick.
Top Tick.
Yeah, we need the 4 to stay down here really, and the next 4 can really just drop for us. Oh, 15 minutes left.
I've got 15 minutes left. I might go and then.
Make a cut there.
Well, I'm gonna go and have a shower.
Oh, is it that time of the month?
Yeah, it is, mate. Yeah. I haven't really been looking forward to it, but.
Was it your birthday?
Yeah, well, yeah, it actually is my birthday this weekend.
Is
so
it?
Yeah,
How
comes
old are
in
you?
time for the monthly shower. 35.
Bloody red ass.
Which day? Saturday or Sunday?
Sunday.
Sunday, 14th.
Yeah, 14th. Sunday, yeah.
It's my lass's daughter's birthday on Sunday.
Really?
I don't know why my parents decided to conceive me in fucking March, so it lands right next to Christmas. But
Because it's cheaper.
Out road.
It's
Yeah,
cheaper. One present.
yeah, literally.
Well, it was
One
my
present.
daughter's birthday yesterday. She's 21.
Ooh,
Bloody hell.
21. I
21.
wish I was 21 again.
Yeah, so do I.
Oh, guys, might be popping up here.
Wish I was 21 with the knowledge I got now.
Ah, I can definitely.
Mm.
Even younger, then I'd invest in Bitcoin
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Google and Sony,
Ooh.
yeah.
Microsoft. Yeah, just loads of investments.
Mm. One of my mates fucking got into Bitcoin when it kind of came out. He got into it in college, and I did as well actually. But I fucking at the time I was thinking too short term, and I sold it after a year when it was only sort of worth a couple of quid each, or
Yeah.
like a tenner a coin. And he held it and stashed it, and then lo and behold, a couple of years later, he fucking retired and bought a fucking
Yeah.
house and rents it out, and you know he's done. He's done. He's retired.
Yeah, I remember my mate banging on about it,
Yeah,
and
fucking wealthy man now.
yeah, I was just like, nah, doesn't sound fucking.
How fucking wrong were we?
Oh,
I've always
yeah.
been like that. Always late to the fucking next big thing. Yeah. And then I'm always fucking late getting out of it as well.
Guys, I'm going to go make a brew.
Yes, yeah.
I'll get amongst it. I'll be back in a second. I'm going to make a latte there.
BRB.
BRB. I can't spell that.
Morning, bitches. Is everybody gone? Oh, hello. Oh, where you all gone? Hello.
Hello. Hey, Nate. When you alright?
Not bad, mate. You?
Aye, not too bad. Not too bad. Easing into the day.
Day off today?
Yeah. Thursday, Fridays. Day off.
No.
Saturday, Sundays as well. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm off today. I'm going tomorrow though.
Aye.
One last week before the kids break up.
Oof. Got all your payouts sorted for Christmas?
Yeah, I'm not. To be honest with you, I've not traded my live this week. I don't like price action at the minute. I've just gone with the challenge. Yeah, because they're only $49. I'd rather not risk my life and just challenge.
All right,
Yeah.
Nate.
How are we doing?
How you doing, geezer? Ebenezer. How's things? You got out this morning?
Yeah, 8 o'clock. 15 minutes.
Nice.
Come up, grab liquidity, and close back in the range. So I just took it down 30 pips.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Lovely jubbly.
Lovely double.
Yeah, we've got a step.
It looks like it's going to try and do it again in a minute, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I've got it dropping down to at least 4198, but whether it needs this pullback to 4255, we don't know. We don't see.
Upper ranging now, and I might leave it till about 12, but pre New York.
Mm. Have you ever used a site for your window cleaning, the bark? Ned. Bark.
Oh, like a dog.
No, the site's called Bark. It's honestly, it is terrible.
What's it for?
Oh, it's a lead generation thing.
Oh no, it's good. It's good to go start knocking.
You are?
Do you advertise on Facebook a lot?
Yeah, I do all that, yeah.
You're like in the local pages and stuff like that?
Yeah.
But what you want to do is get your missus or get your kids' accounts and start like saying recommend you and all that kind of stuff.
Mm.
That's what I do in my local area. Everyone just like recommends me.
Yeah, it's shit. The quality of the leads is dreadful.
At least for big jobs though.
Nah, this is just like a roof cleaner. You can get wind. I have. It's very expensive, right? And you've got to have credits. And then when a lead comes on, I get loads of leads come through, but no, it's like shit. Like I won't do window cleaning really. I won't put them as leads because they're quite expensive for the leads. So I'll only do like higher value, like roof cleaning and things like that. But the quality of leads is shit, man. A lot of them are invalid numbers. They're just because what these lead generations do, they fake them. They can fake them, so they charge people. Fake the lead.
So for you to get the lead, like a detailed lead, you have to like pay credit for it.
Yeah. So we used to do it with removals, lead generation, and that's what removal. Pin local was a one. They're just shit. Absolutely cons, man. You were getting fake leads and things like that, and they were charging people. But they weren't just charging one person; it was going to 5 different companies. That's what they said. But I know for a fact that it was going to 10 different companies. You know what I mean?
What kind of money do you pay for a lead?
It depends on. So Bark's very expensive. Like I wouldn't recommend Bark at all, but might be good in your area.
What is it like hundreds or like it's like 20 quid or something?
Yeah, something like that, yeah. So it's like 67 quid for, I think it's like 35 credits. So that credit there for a roof clean was 7 credits. Okay, so and then we've got a few credits left. But I've just emailed them back there and just said, fucking please credit because the number's invalid. There's only an email to go.
To be honest, mate, there's that many window cleaners around now. When I started like 17 years ago, there was absolutely no one around. You know, if I set up window cleaning now, I'd be a millionaire now.
Yeah, it's the same as exterior cleaning popping up all over.
Yeah, everywhere. Do you know what it is? All these people that have been on the dole now they're being pushed to go to work. They're just signing window cleaning up.
Yeah.
Got no insurance, no fuck all. Underpriced. If they're knocking doors. Then they're saying how much to pay for window cleaning. They go 20 quid. They go, I'll do it for 15. You know what I mean?
Yeah, see, I don't. I mean, there's window cleaners round here who do this. The window cleaners for £5 an house. Terrace out £5.
Not worth it. You might as well. I tell people it's not worth me getting out of my van for. Just leave it. Get somebody else. Yeah, you get all these lads who are signing on and working. They do it for a tenner. I'm like, I've had to ring a few up, like, stop knocking on my doors. It's like 4 customers today that you've knocked on my doors and said you're underpriced me. Yeah. I'll blow you fucking van off, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ice cream wars, I'll blow you van off, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, it is bad, like. Oh, it is bad. So this 15 is still not drove, right? But the 4's closed now. So look where the 4 has closed now. This is the only data we've got. Why is the 4 closed like that? The 4 has never broke below this level and closed bullish at this level without tapping 419. It's actually never closed below that level and then closed bullish without tapping it.
It's weird because that 30's broke out, but then the 15's kind of.
Yeah, I really don't know what this new 4 is going to do, guys, because this is brand new data. This here, this, and then the 4 closing like this is brand new. We've never done it without tapping this. And when we done it here, we closed bullish there. Well, that's after we tapped this. We closed bullish there after we tapped this. We closed bullish here after we tapped this. Same as. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know what this forward's going to do. I'm hoping it can pop up, tap this, and then flip. There's no bottom wick on it. I'll tell you what though, guys, if we pop up, I've still got this sell stop underneath this 30, which is probably not. You know what? If this pops up and breaks the high, I'm going to move this sell stop to the low of this. This is a swoop entry. Okay, let's delete this sell stop for now. Let's delete this one. Let's delete this. Let's
It's like the daily close quite weird because the daily close respecting that range, isn't it?
Yeah. So I've still got my sell limit on here, which I'd like a pop up ideally. Yeah, see the daily for me, it's a tricky one. The daily, yeah, you're right. It hasn't closed bearish yet, so this daily can still flip to the upside.
Yeah. And it's all what I don't like about it is it's already been up there and took the liquidity from above.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's still a lot up there, but like I say, because it closed respecting that range, you never know where it's going to go now, do you?
Well, I'm expecting the weekly to flip bearish. There's only 2 days left. So my chain of thought is until the daily flips and closes bullish, I can't really buy above here because you're still respecting this level. And it is so yeah,
the weekly.
I'm expecting a daily close today and then top wick and then a flip to drive down for the weekly. I can see the weekly flipping to the downside. I might be wrong, but that's what I'm seeing. And if we're going to do that, then what are we going to do from now on? Do we need to break the highs? It's just a case of when is it going to do it? That's it. When is it going to do it? I mean, if this 4 can keep pushing up, 3 close respect and still this minor range is, sorry, this range is like skew if you've got a 3 there, 3 there, 3 there, 3 there. So as long as you're there and thereabouts, the 2.
It's clean going upwards now, but I can't take it because the targets are too far away.
Yeah.
It's like, how far away is it from there?
Look at this one more bottom wick, I like that. That. I will be taking another entry here, guys, at 422. Tell you what, if we can take it on this 15, that would be beautiful. See if this 15 can get up. For a lovely latte today.
How's that cost a latte?
It's Forest on tonight.
Yeah, mate, yeah, we're in Europe.
Are you happy with Dice so far?
Well, at least we're not losing as much, are we? We're still losing.
Yeah. It's exactly what I said about Dice. Like he settles the shit. He's good for that. Like I don't think he'll win anything with him.
Last game was shocking.
Yeah,
absolutely shocking.
He can just settle the shit. Who did he play last game?
Everton. Was it 4-1?
No, it went 4-1. We can score, isn't
3-0.
Yeah, 3-0. Yeah, shocking game. Absolutely shocking.
Come on, this one candle come up here. This will.
We've got Utrecht tonight. Utrecht. 5:45.
Ooh. It's away as well, isn't it?
Yeah, all the lads are kicking off already.
I can see just winning that.
I think it's like a lot of lads are in Amsterdam, so it must be like a Dutch team, isn't it? It's a Dutch team, that.
Yeah.
We were getting hammered in Amsterdam last night.
Yeah. Rasses everywhere.
Not fancy it, Nate?
Grasses or getting them in.
Amsterdam.
Amsterdam.
Aye.
I've been up to 15 times, to be honest.
Aye.
Yeah.
Been a fair
When I was
few.
younger.
Is it as expensive as they say it is?
It can be. What?
Yeah, I've not been since it was it Gilders?
I don't know.
I think it was Gilders last time I went. That's long ago. I ain't been for like 15, 20 years, to be honest.
Yeah.
I went when I was like 18, 19. Used to go every weekend.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ferry over.
Yeah, ferry over, drive over. Backy runs a lot. Bag runs.
Wait. I think the last time I was in mid-20s. I think. Last time I went over.
Yeah, we used to go all the time. We used to just go get stoned every day.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think I brought loads back with us on the ferry, and then like panicked because there was people were saying there's going to be loads more checkpoints and stuff like that.
Yeah, this sniffer dog runs up and down the bus, doesn't it?
So I just smoked it all on the ferry, and then had about 15 grams on us. So smoked it all on the ferry, and then got off, and there was one checkpoint. And when I arrived there, they pulled like a couple of people in front of us. They pulled them to the checkpoint. So I just walked straight through. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake.
The first time we went, I used to work for Speedo.
Aye.
Like 18.
Speedos? Were you a model for them?
Yeah. And the bus driver was like, lads, come
Guys,
with me, because
sorry,
you-
yeah, I'm in on this second position here.
what are you in on?
I'm in on this second
Oh,
position.
wing back.
Yeah, wing back cell. So we're
See, I'd have liked this as a buy, but there's no targets for me now. It would have hit that target now where you are now.
Yeah.
Wing back.
So targets are the same. Let's see what happens here. So what I've looked, if you don't like the trade, guys, your sweet spot's gonna be around there where you can get out of both a break even. You could also re-enter once you close back below there if you want to keep the risk to a minimum. But to be honest with you, I really like how the fours are. I don't like where the fours close, right? But if we look left, I mean, we broke above this, but we could be on this because these are skew width. Look at the different levels how the fours closed and then you drop, right? But what's the difference to these fours? Look at this four, comes all the way up, taps this, and then flips. So you could also come and tap that level and then flip still to the downside. You've got no bottom wick on it, so that I do like that where there's no bottom wick. It's just a case of how high is this top wick. Okay, I've probably only got $250 risk on this. I'll tell you now, actually. So that's $180. This is $180, the first one. Second one will be $80. So yeah, what's that? 260, if that. 0.5%. Nothing. So I'm more than comfortable with it. I might even be comfortable to get this one on if we push straight through to this. But yeah, what I'm expecting now, guys, is a flip, basically. Because still, and remember I always say, there's only two things what can catch us out the way I trade. Fake outs, but there's things we can do to sort of preempt them, right? And new data. New data is the only thing what can really catch us out. If we print new data, there's nothing I can do about it. And we have had fair sign of new data. So what are we going to do here? That's what we've got to say. Okay, but yeah, I'm in for another entry here. I'm happy. We probably need a bottom wick on this. If you look at the 30, right, you've got no bottom wick on the previous 30, and you've got no bottom wick on this 30. Now, we did get a fake out with this 30 back down, but did we need to break the highs and did we need to come to this level? So if we are going to do that, can this 30 now flip? Now we get that drop. That's all we were missing. That drop, I think.
You've got no bottom wick on the arrow either, have you?
Yeah, so it's up, and it's the four as well, Nate. So the fours opened up no bottom wick. So I would imagine we need a bottom wick on that. But it's just a case of how steep is the top wick going to be, what could catch us out. That's it. But yeah, I'm happy with this trade, guys. If it doesn't play out, I'm just putting it down to new day. There's nothing I can do. So yeah,
You're
that's what we've got.
definitely going to get a wick on it, aren't you?
I would imagine, yeah. And at that point, you know, you'd be in profit on both on one of the trades. The other one would still be in minus. But see, my take partial move to break even on this second entry is the entry of the first one. But the issue we've got on the first one is my wing back area was here. That's where I would have been in, but we missed it, and we got in round here. So you might just tap this level with no bottom wick. So then you've got to make the decision: are you just going to hold, or are you going to close out and then re-enter if the 15 close below or whatever? But I think I'm just going to hold on these guys at the moment. I think I'm pretty happy. See what happens. I'm comfortable with the risk as well. 0.5% risks, not an issue at all for me. I don't lose any sleep. So all we're after now is either the 30 to flip, or even if the 30 breaks out, is a close back below this level. You could even, if you weren't in these trades, if you got a close back below here, you'd be getting in on these. As soon as you close back below, if I wasn't in, that's what I'd be doing. Okay. Okay, Washi.
Okay.
Okay, Washi.
When you break up, you working next week on here, or
Yeah, I think so.
what the next week? You haven't finished next Friday or something?
Yeah, probably next Friday I'll call it, and then to be honest, I'm not here Monday, Tuesday. I'm actually away Monday, Tuesday, so I'll be on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 19th, and then break up till probably maybe the 5th.
When the kids go back to school.
When did they go back?
I think it's probably the 5th, isn't it, normally?
So yeah, back on the 5th, ready for the new year. We've done well on stream though, Nate. I mean, look at these numbers. So September, when we first started, when both pairs were all-time highs, a pain in the ass, but we're still up 1%. Fantastic. October, we were up over 3%. Took 1,700 quid. November, it was a tough November to be fair. 0.5% up, and December we're up over 1% so far for December. So yeah, we're doing really nice on stream.
Yeah, I had a good month last month. But this month I've been trading my lives, I've been trading more challenges again.
Yeah.
Just because I don't like price action in a minute on low tie free. I don't know if it's slowing down because of Christmas and that, you don't know, do you?
No, that's it, yeah.
The price action has been absolutely shocking, so I've just jumped back onto a combine again.
He's a 15 close here. 50 seconds. So can we now get 50? No bottom wick there, so you might get a bottom wick and then a flip. But if we can get this fake out back into this area, that would be effectio. One thing I don't like is when the 15 closes above this level, 4219. Does look like you are pushing. This is your last line of defense here. These levels.
Now and gold are about the same area, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, I know, mate. The movement's sort of similar, which is today for me though. NAS might be lovely tomorrow if the daily closes how I want it to close. So the 15's about to close, guys. If you don't like these trades, new 15 should open up bottom wick. You can get out break even if you wanted to. Okay. So if you don't like them, I'm holding. At least the 4 hour needs a bottom wick, I would imagine, which is also the 30. The 30 hasn't got a bottom wick here, and also here. And this, did this break a low? Potentially, you could argue. Every night I lie. Love Great Showman, it's fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah, it seems to know all the words when you got them, don't you?
Oh, I watch it myself. No, I watched it with Taylor. I watched it with Taylor the other day for the first time. because she likes musicals. And do you know what I thought was? Because people harp on about it. I thought it was just going to be a shit.
It's good in art, yeah, I do.
Do you know what I thought was fantastic? Really good.
They need to bring more out, because obviously when I was younger, you had more stuff like that, didn't you? So
Yeah.
you need more shows like that, so the kids can get involved and sing along and stuff.
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah, they're all coming back again, aren't they? They're looking near Wicked.
Yeah. I haven't watched that Wicked.
I haven't yet. So facing about it.
Do you know what it is? It's the woke stuff what puts me off. And that looks very wokey to me.
Alright.
Yeah. Anything woke. Netflix is getting bad for it. You can't watch anything now with at least one woke thing in there. And it just puts you off the whole thing.
And that anti-costume fight, that's on Netflix, isn't it?
The
With,
what?
Jake Paul.
The what?
The boxing match, that's on Netflix.
I won't watch that shit. I think. Are you on about with that what's it called?
Jake
Paul or something?
Jake Paul, and she's not really
Oh, mate,
I think they're changing the rules where you can't knock him out or something.
Oh,
stupid.
it's stupid. Boxing's gone for me. And do you know what it is? They've made boxing look shit because they've shown that anybody can do it. That's what they've shown.
It's gone to all the money, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Boxing's dead for me. Like, I won't watch the boxing. It's crap. I like UFC. That's proper fighters. That like, whoa. Yeah, but I won't watch that shit. Especially these YouTubers and that KSI and people like that. Do my head in. Just prey on kids, man. That crime. Like, anyway. I'll tell you what I did watch the other day. P. Diddy.
Ah, I'm going to watch that.
Mate, he just bummed everyone. Dogs, cats, the lot.
Yeah.
He just bummed everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was, I know it was done by 50 Cent, so obviously it's going to be one side of the story, but...
Oh, is that who does it? 50%?
Yeah, he produced that, and he hates him.
Oh,
yeah, so it does make you question, but still, the evidence is like overwhelming, and the victims, how many accusations he's had towards him is just mental. He's definitely doing something. There's got to be some truth to it, and even if there's a little truth to it, it's still proper wrong.
Well, that 50 Cent film, that Get Rich or Die Trying, that was kind of about them lot against them, weren't it? Against different record labels and stuff.
It was the west side with the east side, but here's the thing, like P. Diddy, you think of him as like a gangster. He wasn't. He was a posh boy. He went to private school. Yeah, he was a posh boy. Got some beatings off his mother. But he was a bit of a geek. Got bullied in school. Imagine a geek who tries to be cool and then being bullied all of his life, and all he's got in his head is, I need to have the control. I want to bully people now. I want to be the bully, and that's what he's gone through his life. That's it.
That Notorious B.I.G., he took him on, didn't he? He was like under his wing.
Yeah, Notorious Big. Well, I felt sorry for him because he got killed, and in that it actually portrays that P. Diddy was the one who killed him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he kept asking for more money. Because he was going to go to, what was the other? There was another a record company in the west side or the east side or whatever. And he was going to go to them, right?
Yeah.
For more money, because P. Diddy just wasn't paying his artists at all, or hardly paying them. So he was going to go with them, so he kept saying, I want a bigger contract. So P. Diddy went, yeah, kept putting it off. Eventually, he gave him another contract. A week later, he got killed. And then he made a song, do you know that? Every breath you take, every move. So he made that, and he capitalised off his friend who he potentially killed.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, how fucking sick's that? Like, but you don't know how true it is because the way it's filmed, it's like this is our suspicions, but we sort of can't prove it. But yeah. It's just what people think. Oh, look at this! Look at this flip here. This 30. If this 30 can stay bearish, that's fantastic.
Yeah, if that closes back in, I like that.
Yeah. I mean, look at it. I mean, if we drop for me, guys, look at that fucking entry. What a sexy entry that is. But the thing is, this might just be the 4 coming for a bottom wick. So it can easily flip back up. So it doesn't mean we're out the woods yet. But if the 30 closes bearish, it's a great start. But we don't want, what we don't want is this 30 to come down, create a bottom wick, and then flip back up. We don't really want that. Which we've got the bottom wick now, so we need the 30 to stay ideally bearish if possible. It's fine if you break out though. Here's the thing, we can push all the way up to here. That's not a problem. We can push up to here, which is that other entry, and still reject. But if we break above our stops like that, I'm not interested. But what I have just realised is we're in profit now. Is on the trade ideas. Where was the entry? 4225, which is here. Take part in 4218. Yeah, so TP1's being hit on the second entry.
I can say it's dropped about 80 pips on it already.
Yeah. If you want, you can close out this first trade at break even, go risk free. You've took all the risk off the table. You're basically in on the same idea, but you've got no risk now, and you've got a better entry. Uh, 89 pips we've just tapped. 89 pips, come on. But yeah, it's all on this 30 really, guys, and we need a 30 bearish close. I mean, if this 30 closes bearish, do we need to come back up then? It's the 15 one. Don't worry, 15's got 6 minutes left of it. Do we get out of this? Do we get out of this first entry? Do we get out, Dan? Is he there? Are you there, Dan? There you go. He's gone, hasn't he? He's still there, he's muted though. That's something weird. Yeah, I am debating whether to get out of this first entry. Let's see what the 5's doing. Bearish. Because this is the 4 with the bottom wick now. See, we don't want the 4 to create a bottom wick and then us flip back up. That's what we don't want. And we know the 4 can come all the way and tap and then still flip from here. So this 4 came up, tapped, and then flipped, same as this one. 4 came up, tapped, then flipped. Which we're flipping now, but and they close bearish. So could we see a bearish 4 close? Now I am interested in more sellers below here if we close bearish on the 4, but that's probably looking at New York, and you know, you'd have to wait till New York at least to get to that. It might not even happen today, it might be tomorrow. So
yeah, my bearish TP is around 4204,351. 4204,351.
4204,351. Yeah, so that's where my take partial move to break even is. It's just the low of that previous wick, isn't it?
Yeah, that's my TP there.
Yeah. Well, I've originally got this level. So yeah, this 4198. Price is never ever rejected from here on a higher time frame. It's always rejected from here. So this is why I think this is just a break retest to come down. That's what I'm expecting. I still think this needs to get tapped, even if you want to drive up and break all the highs. I think this is just a liquidity grab to get down, but let's see. We're not out of the woods yet. We just need a 30 bearish close. If we get a 30 bearish close, that would be really nice for us. What you can do, if you haven't done so, you could close this first entry and then go risk free, because we're not out of the woods at the moment.
You'd have to close below 4216,745 for you to sell now.
Don't know about this little level, aren't you?
That little level where you...
Up there.
Yeah, it's got to close at least below that for you.
30 minutes for you to take a sell.
Yeah, or even the next support where your orange line is. One below. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or even, yeah. Then you've got that wick fill there, or can then continue to carry the next wick.
Well, we did have another entry on this, and we had a sell stop underneath here because we were expecting this to flip, and if it was going to flip, the advantage point was breaking this low. There was no reason to flip and not break this low, so we did have that. But yeah, I get you. I like that.
The candle body's got to be bigger than the wick. That's why I've been getting caught out. So now I measure the wick. So the wick needs to be shorter than the candle body. And I do trades like this now.
Yeah. What, on this 30 you mean?
No, on the lower one. Yeah. So the lower wick needs to be shorter than the body for me to take a sell.
Ah, on the moving candle.
Yeah.
Ah.
So when it closes,
Yeah.
So if it closed like that now, I wouldn't take it because the wick's bigger than the body.
Okay. But if it closed sort of a bit further down, you had a little wick, you'd take it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
A lot of mine have been rejecting from the wick being longer. It's like it's undecided and the body's too small.
Yeah. So I've not gone risk-free anything yet, guys. Even though the trade idea is technically this has gone hit tape pass and move to break even. But I'm not sure this is the move yet. We could just trickle up, do this all day, and then come up and then down. I hope we just drive from it. It's a lovely grab that. That 30 can close below these levels. We're closing back into the area. That would be really, 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 really sexy. It'd be like Nate with a wig on. Nate with a wig on. 1 minute, come on.
Me 10 years ago, you mean?
Why don't you go to Turkey and just get some air? Or you're not bothered?
If I met loads of money trading, I'll get some extra here.
Loads of people are doing it. Even you lads are doing it.
That's stupid, isn't it? Just to get a better hairline.
Yeah, like, I don't know. We're all into our looks, aren't we? I've never really been into my looks. I naturally look gorgeous. Come on, the 30. The thing is, these 30 ranges are quite annoying because the 30 zone, we've technically broke above the 30 zone for me, and if this 30 closes like this, we technically had a nest split on the 30. It's a lovely close, mind, but we technically had a nest split to come back up. What's the hour? I think in order for this to initiate to drive down, the 1 hour has to close bearish. And I'm just not sure whether this one, because this one could still flip to the upside at any point, really. Because the one, I mean, the one's closed there, still dropped. Oh, Jesus Christ! Did you see that drop? Woo!
Yeah, I was just doing a bit of measuring, and it dropped.
It's like spiked to the downside. Can we come through? Can we break through these areas? Come on.
All right.
Oh,
John, look at our second entry.
What, on 30?
Yeah, look at that second entry there. Did you take it?
No, I can't get it now. It did pull back enough.
Still not out of the woods yet though. The one can still flip, even though the 30 is closed bearish, right? We've got more chance of it driving down now because of the 30. But
Definitely take that wick to the left anyway.
can I just mention though, guys, that fucking entry in that second position. Look at that. Look at that. So, what it is, I don't even watch porn anymore, Nate. I don't. I just watch charts. That's all I do.
140 pips.
Yeah.
That drops.
Can we drive down though? Because this could easily just be a bottom wick of the 4. This is the issue we've got. So now that you're back, John, what you could do is you could close this first entry and go risk free. You've took the risk off the table, haven't you? That's what you could do.
Yeah, well, that is the trade. It's the only trade I'm in at the moment.
So you didn't take the second entry?
Nope.
Did you take it, Dan? See, go.
Sorry.
Did you
I was on
take it?
mute. I was just speaking to me, lad. No, I didn't take it. I was busy chatting away.
Yeah. This could easily flip back up though. We're not in the clear yet. Yeah. For me, the 30 is closed nest play, so you'd need a 30 closed below this level, and that would confirm the move. Basically, you need a bearish one like this. So it's all on this one. Where can this one go? We know this one can pop down with one 1 hour candle. Yeah. And there's 26 minutes left of it. So could we see this one really drive down?
Yeah, it closed at that level for me. That's why I wasn't really that interested.
Yeah.
I just can't see how big the wick's bigger anyway than the body.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, but we're currently up $125 at the moment. Tell you what, that entry though, that second position, wow. I'm gonna show him at that. He'll be like, I don't have a clue what you showed me. Honestly, as long as you're happy, I'm
Does
happy.
it not get you in the mood?
But yeah, we're still not in the woods yet. Don't like that 30 no top wick, but we don't actually need much of a top wick because you've had such a nice top wick on this 30. So that's your liquidity grab. So you should have enough liquidity now to probably break these lows, I would think. And also this, if we need to break that. I would imagine if you're coming back down to this level, you can see it's popping straight through. This was my original take partial move to break even at 4198. But we know we can reject from here, so we have to go risk free there.
It's 31 and it was top wick.
Yeah, there's no top when this 30. That's what I'm saying. This 30 could easily flip, and it's nest play on the 30 to come up for me. So I could easily come back up. So I need closure. What do I need to see? I need to see.
It's got a little top wick.
Yeah, that's got a little top wick.
That's what I could take. Was it 3 pips?
This is a lovely 5 close if we can close like this. But we did close bullish on the previous 5. But yeah, that's a lovely 5 close. Can we get a top wick and then drive down? So this is the last 15. No, it's not. It's the hour really. We need that hour close back in. We need this 15 bearish. Why do we need this 15? Yeah, we're in a bit of a nightmare area really. But we have broke the highs. But it's a case of, did we break the highs in order to then now break the lows? think if we can break past this, I'll go risk free. You might get stopped on the first one though, but you're probably thinking, well, if you push past that, you might get a clear pop straight down. If you look left, once you've broke that level, you tend to just come straight through. You don't pull back really. So once we break 4210, I'll go risk free on both trades. We're up $133, and we're only low risk on this.
Admit that was a nice entry. Well done.
Thank you very much, John. Does it deserve a back massage or not?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, you didn't get it out though, did you? You won't want to back
No.
massage me.
Why the hell not? Why wouldn't I want to do that? Eh?
Because your fingers get matted in the hair.
Yeah, true.
Not my hair, my dreads have gone. Dreads have gone. I'm now Peaky Blinder look.
That carpet on your back.
Oh, did you go bold in the end then? Did you?
Nah, I am debating whether to or not.
How come you got rid of your dread zone?
It's because all my hair on the ends were snapping, so it was dead fizzy, and I hate that look. So I just thought I have to get them out, let my hair grow healthy again and longer, and then get them back in. I will get them back in. Plus, I wanted a bit of a break. I don't like hair in my face. Do you know what I mean? Emma used to love them down, my dreads down, but I used to hate it because it used to go in my face, in my mouth and everything. Like, ew. Come on, fat.
Even with one of those, like,
Headbands.
headband things.
Well, I did, that's what I used to wear, but she was like, just let him go free.
No!
Free.
I don't wanna. Yeah, that's why my hair's in a ponytail all the time. I can't let it go free because it just goes fucking everywhere.
And when you go to bed, do you have the ponytail at the back of your head or do you put it on the top?
It depends. Most of the time, it's just on the back.
Is it?
Oh, right.
See, I'd sleep on my back, me though.
I say I don't.
Yeah.
Rotate like a rotisserie chicken.
Yeah, I do rotate like
I think that's why I wake up hot at the minute, is because I'm just rotating too fast.
hamster wheel.
Just cooking myself. So,
Right, what are you going to do? Are you going to come down? Do we close that first position or not? Would have expected this 5 to drive. Might be waiting on the 15 close though. So 15 closes like this. Can we get a top wick? And then a flip. 30 did close bearish, but the 30 could easily flip back to the upside, same as the hour. The hour can still flip back to the upside. So if we are going to drive down, the hour's going to stay bearish, then it would probably be this 30, I would imagine, to do it. So if this 30 is the one what's going to drive down, and then we're going into the last 15 of this 30. So if this 15 stays bearish, and then the new 15 would be the one what drives down, top wick, and then a flip to drive. So I would imagine the new 15 is the one what literally pushes price, if we're right. So let's see if we're right. We've got 5 minutes left of it. The 5 closed doji. Not ideal. Win on the 15 close. We've got desire. Come on, we haven't even brought that low yet. Looks like the 5 needs to come back up for a bit, break the high. So we just need a 15. If we get a 15 bearish close like this, that's a good sign. Even though we haven't broke any lows. But it just confirms, like, did we close respect in here on this 15? And if this one closes back in, that would confirm we broke back into that range. But we're still not in the woods because the 30, we need the 30 to close back below this level. That's key. The 30 can close back in, then that's fantastic. That should then start the move. If we're going to get that. Got my new mic on today.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike. Come on, baby. Come on, let's have a quick look at NAS. See what I want to see on NAS. If we get a daily close on NAS like that, that's it. Tomorrow, top way, sell stops underneath, gone. That would make sense with the weekly, because not the weekly, monthly is bearish. The weekly is actually still bullish. But are you going to get a bearish close on this weekly? That's what we'd be anticipating. Or tomorrow. EU can't do anything on that. Anybody, any XRP holders here? Still dropping.
You.
Still holding around the $2 mark. I am still expecting price to come to 1.5 before the big push. Believe it or not.
The big push.
Yeah, I think we're going to break the laws. I think we're going to break these laws. And then, what's going to happen? All the institutions are then going to buy here, and you're just going to get this. Break all the highs. So I can see happening. But I might be wrong. I don't have all the answers. I'm not a wizard.
Why not?
Well, you got something.
Yeah. I just keep stacking quite a bit. Got some nice targets as well. Stack. Do you think Elliot Anderson will still be at Forest in January?
I mean, if you get 100 million for him, like,
Would you
what
sell
a
him?
bit of business.
Yeah, that would be good.
I reckon he'll be going in the summer.
Yeah.
Back to Newcastle for 36 million.
200.
Ah, wait. I'll tell you what though, Dan, last night, do you know who's sort of stepping off the mark the last few games I've noticed?
Miley.
Joe Linton.
Yeah, well, he's injured, isn't he?
Joe Linton, yeah. There's definitely not something being right with him. And then Miley come on and he done class when he came on. But I think getting Elliot Anderson back over Joe Linton, I think that would free Tonali up as a box-to-box. And Bruno as that attacking midfield playmaker role. And then Elliot Anderson as that CDM. I think that would be
Just,
wow.
like, the last, like, few bits of business we've been doing just haven't made a whole lot of sense to me. Like, going for, or like getting Vlachodimos in. Like, Anderson going that way and him coming this way, it made no sense.
Yeah.
So, and not for the money that was spent. Like, just mental, absolutely mental. So considering we know the caliber of Anderson and we said when he left, like it was difficult for him to get into the team, and what he needed was what he's got at Forest.
Yeah.
So for him to progress, a fantastic move. But like I say, we knew what he was capable of. So once he shows it, like we'll never be able to get him back, not with PSR. So, you know, unless there is a deal with, I guess, behind the scenes where it's just like we'll get first dibs and we'll give you 60 odd million to come back. Because at this point, he'd walk straight into the team.
Well, yeah,
I
think we over Joe Linton, yeah. I think we'd because I I didn't really. I wouldn't play. I would never have put Declan Rice and Elliot Anderson on the same team, right? But England proved that it worked. It worked perfect. Declan Rice is the box to box up and down, and Elliot Anderson is the CDM, and it worked perfectly. And the way I look at Declan Rice, him and Tonali, same player. I think they're the same player exactly. They play exactly the same style. So you bring Elliot Anderson in, and England is smashing it. I think it would work really well. Really, really well. Okay, we've had a new 15 close back into the zone, which was nice. But remember, it's all about the 1 hour. The 1 hour needs to close bearish in and around these levels, ideally. Okay, we don't want the 1 hour closing. Well, we just need a bearish 1 hour close, really. Yeah, we just need a bearish 1 hour close, but this 1 hour can still easily drop if far. And if it's going to do it, it's going to have to happen on this last 15-minute candle. But as long as we get a bearish 1 hour close, we should be good.
Good.
We do not want this one to flip to the upside though. Going very slow though. There's not much volume, is there?
There is not.
Come on, baby, drive. Come on, baby, drive. Come on, 15. Bloody drive, will ya? Oh, good. But here's the thing with these second entries. I know sometimes you feel, oh, I don't want to take that second entry. But look at the opportunity it gives you. The extra opportunity. Yeah, we could close this now at break even. Go risk free and take partial. There you go, win. You know what I mean? Because you haven't took this second entry, you should just be closing break even. You wouldn't be making anything. So yeah, and I know it's hard to take a second entry, especially when you're heavily bullish and you're pumping so fast. It's like it's weird taking a sell when prices pushing up and up and up and up. But as long as you've got confidence in your zones, then you should be good. What is this? We just need a 1 hour bearish close, right? And then little top wick and drive to the downside. What would that be on the 2? Yeah, because the 2 can drop from anywhere. Because this 2 can still flip to the upside at the moment. The 3 is the same. The 3 can flip to the upside. The 4 can flip to the upside. But we haven't tapped that zone. That's where this trade's come from, really. We need to tap this zone. We haven't tapped it. If we look at all the times we rejected from here, you got that. Let's see if we'll do this one. Say you reject from here, come straight through. We reject from here. All the way down to here. Let's put this one in. Through, all the way down. Through, all the way down. And we've rejected from here. We haven't come all the way down yet. So if we look at all the times where you've rejected from this level, I mean this one didn't quite tap it, but it's there or thereabouts. When you came from this level, 100% of the time you pushed it out at least. These levels. At least. And we haven't done it yet. But we also identified that you can reject from here before pushing down to that level to come back up. So that's why I would take partials here. So if we do come, and then this wing back sell what we've got becomes valid for another entry to then come. So it could be a really nice day for ride. But it's all going to be on this 1 hour in 8 minutes. Just need a bearish close. Bearish close. Top wick. You would have a sell stop underneath to come down. You think if you went in any of these trades now, right, and the one close like this, you'd be getting in, wouldn't you? You broke out, you grab liquidity, you'd want a top wick and then a flip to the downside. You'd be getting in. Was this 15 gonna flip and drive? Come on, 15. Get down there. Get down there, mate. What do I need to do today, Dan? I need to send some feed pics to Dan. Check. Need to
That's it for the rest of the morning. All I've got to do is go through said feed pics for 15-20 minutes. So it's not a great deal on.
Yeah, I've been busy this week. I thought, you know what, today I'm just gonna literally all trading and office work. On the wall. Have you seen what the army's done? They bought all these Ajax vehicles, and there's loads of faults with them. Loads of faults, yeah. They had 31 injuries on one exercise.
Jesus.
31, all the same, and it was how did they say it now? It was a vibrational injuries or something like that, where the full vehicle's like vibrating, but there's loads of faults. The door at the back. So normally on vehicles like that, if there's something blocking the door, you think these doors are big armoured, you know, bulletproof armoured vehicles. The doors are automatic. As it closes, it's meant to stop if there's something blocking the door, like the sensors. This one just fucking crushes. I've seen a video of that, yeah. And the MOD's paid for all these vehicles, and they've now all, the MOD have finally said stop using them. So I don't know what they're doing in regards to the money what they paid for them. But they were a foreign company. The foreign company. Oh, look at this one. Come on. They're bearish one. Don't like that 15, that 30, guys. Because we've got a nest play, remember, on this 30. Oh. Oh, you little. I mean, you could just leave this on and just... Like I said, with the 15 closing like that, we tend to come up with the build up of candles and then we come down. So that would tell us that this is not the drive, but we've got 4 minutes left of this 1 hour. So how can this one close? How is it going to close? Oh, I don't like the 5s. Please don't go. Even the 1s can actually still come up. If you look at the 1s here, the 1s can still come up. And then drop. So what are you going to do, Price? 4's got a bottom wick now as well. Three minutes left of the 1. So the 1's going to close bullish here. 5's got no top wick or bottom wick. What if the 5 flips now to a 2? So what we could potentially do, depending on how this 15 closes, which is the 1, and how the 1 closes, if the 15 closes above 4219, that's the 1 closing bullish, we could get out, still in profit, both, and if we get a closure back below, we can re-enter, or if we come back up, we can re-enter, or we could just leave them, but it's probably all on this 1. How does this 1 need to close? I don't think we've ever had a small 1 around here. And this 1 zone. Has anybody got a different 1 hour zone than me? That's my 1 zone there, which is 4219.15. I would say that's my 1 hour zone. You got a prominent zone on Tuesday the 2nd of December, 2 o'clock, 1400. And then you've got loads of wicks to the area.
Yeah, 4218.
Yeah, so as long as we stay bearish on the 1, we're still respecting that level. One minute left for the 1 close. This is not bad, but the 1's not too bad. We've closed bearish, but look at the 30. So this is what I call a double nest play. So you had a breakout, then the 30 closed bearish and closed respect. It didn't close back into the zone, and then if you close doji here, that's a double nest play. You would be looking at buys. All you just want is a bottom wick and then a flip. So I think the 1, this 30 really needs to close below that, because that would put me off a bit with the double nest play. Even though we could still be fine where stops are, because I'm not risk free or nothing like that. It just means you're going into a drawdown, and we might as well get out and re-enter as you come back up. But if this 30 can close maybe like this for us, then I'd be a lot happier. Yeah, that's a lot better. Happy with that. It's not bad, not bad. And the 30 is close. Can we get a top wick? Because there's one area, is it? Yeah, there's one area where the 1 closes doji. So look at that doji candle there, right? And then the next one drives down. So could this be our doji? See? And then this one drive down. Just a bit cautious with the 4, but still we haven't broke above that. So yeah, I think I'm pretty
looking for a pure driver, yeah.
Yeah, I just want to just not ready yet, are we? mark this up a minute to put this pink, put a 4. So there is a 1. Probably say that, which we've closed back in. We've technically had a fake out back into the area now, so we should be good to come down. It's just we haven't had data. Data's never done this before, you see. That's why we're having to be reactive instead of proactive, which I don't like. But yeah, if I wasn't in this trade now, I'd have a sell set underneath this 1 hour, probably. Because the 2 and the 4 is still bullish. Come on, price. Just steady up. Steady up, play out. So I go fish it. I would imagine a 50% wick fill on this, so we could see 4221 levels getting tapped for a flip. Just thinking, could we get out now? Could we get out now? And if price comes back up, take another sell. But if we got out now and then have a sell stop underneath, if it does flip, no, because then we wouldn't be in on this one, would we? I'm leaving it, guys. It is what it is. It is. Flip and drive. Come on. We're moving so slow.
Yeah.
5 close bullish there. Might need to come back up here. $15, we're still respecting this level again. There's 15 flip. wish I could listen to some music, like my own music. Do you know what I mean? Bit of meatloaf and that, Dan.
Bit of meatloaf.
Bit of meatloaf, Matt. You know how it is, Dan. A bit of meatloaf.
I would do anything for love.
I yeah, I love meatloaf. I was brought up with all the oldies, really. All the oldies. My mum used to clean the house with the oldies on.
I was brought up with like Weller and the Style Councils. Remember them?
What? I've never even heard of them. Never heard of them.
Just different styles. Also, wasn't brought up in Hartlepool, so I wasn't a Raji.
Proper Raji.
The proper Raji. She was hot in that video as well.
Yeah. So was he.
Fair play. Fair play.
Tell you who else I like as well. Celine Dion.
Oh, nah.
Don't you? Blood up.
He should have died on the Titanic.
What? No. He's really good. Really, really, really good. Where is... We're struggling to break above that level. But I won't do that. It holds me down with the holy water if I get too high. Beautiful. I need to stop saying in case I do me for copyright.
I mean, I'm sure I've just heard that members ping up to 1,000 just from that.
You know it, sister.
Ping, 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 ping.
Look at this 15, really struggling to break these highs here. Come and flip. Come on, 5 closed bearish. We're literally not doing anything here. There's no volume. The 30 closed bearish. Is this 30 going to flip? There's 19 minutes left of it. Could this just be the top wick of the one before flip? and a push, but we're hardly pushing here. I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm just gonna to the toilet. The toilet-y.
Toilet.
I would do anything for Dan. I would do anything for Dan.
Haven't heard your voice for ages, and then it's just yes.
Mate, I'm just like so spun at the moment. I'm like just drifting in and out of reality at the moment.
Very good, man. Have you opened a demo account again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the trouble is, like, I can't take it seriously.
What's this?
Do you know what I mean? Like, the reality is, I know how to do it, but because it's not real, I'm struggling to take it seriously.
Yeah.
I know you can sit there and say, "Oh, you got to treat it like it's real," but I've done it.
Well,
I've done enough demos to know. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I find it boring, really boring doing demos now.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm not really learning anything. Do you know what I mean? Like I kind of need the live experience to learn properly now.
Yeah. Well, me and Pete were just talking about it when we got on this morning. It's just like it is. It's what do you do? Do you jump back on a demo account just to practice
around,
blow back and things like that? And it's your brain knows it's not a live account, so it's not like it's pointless me going back on a demo account now, even just to try and get out of the funk that I'm in, because I've smashed loads of demo accounts. That's why I'm doing the funded challenge.
The issue is I know I could fucking easily rent a demo account. But I know I could do it because I've proved to myself in a live account that I can do it. You know, I know I can do it. It's just with my live account, I didn't inherently fail it. I just fucking accidentally violated the rule I wasn't aware of. That's what happened with it. I was only down a couple of hundred and could have easily clawed it back. Easily. Like, I've done it loads of times.
So does the trailing sort of drawdown, does that stop at any point?
No.
No.
The only time I believe it stops is when you take a payout. And then once you've taken a payout, that's it. Like it resets, done.
Right. Because I was looking at Top One Trader the other day, and that trails up to 100 and then stops at 100. So you're you're looking at leaving a buffer in whenever you withdraw. And that's
Titans
was on the account.
Titans was harsh, I think. I would do anything for Dan.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out the funk. It'll happen. Just hopefully before any more losses. I'd like to try and get back to break even, but I've lowered me loads. So, I mean, this gold that I'm in now, I need a fucking decent push down, and it's not a lot. It's less than 1%. So, but we will see. Just get a few wins under the belt, slowly increase me lots again. think I'm probably going to take some more losses.
I'm struggling to focus on it, like with the demo. It wouldn't be so bad if I felt like I needed to know more, but like I said, I know why I fucked it up, and I took loads of losses. Like I fucking lost I think I lost $3 grand in the space of 3 weeks. I lost $1 grand a week, basically. But I mean, that when you break it down, when you're trading 1%, that's 246. I lost 6 trades, which it's not that much for a start, really. Like, it's just a bad run, do you know what I mean? By my standards, and I was going to take my fucking risk down to half when I bloody sort of got below break even.
Yeah.
It just came from like a bad run of luck. Like, most of it was luck. I think the only other thing that I could attribute it to was maybe I was over trading a little bit, because I was on some days. I was taking more than 2 trades, which, I probably shouldn't have done. And not just that, but I was kind of also sort of not saying that there's anything wrong with Pete's trades, because he's a, a fantastic trader, and, obviously he can prove it, he's profitable.
Yeah.
But when you're mixing it with other strategies as well, like I was mixing 3 strategies. I was doing my own, like Nate style and Pete style, whereas before I was just doing mine and Nate's. Like when Pete was up for 2 weeks, and that was my most profitable 2 weeks, I just fucking smashed it. Like literally, I was in 2 to 3 weeks, I was up $5 grand. Because obviously I was down like 48, and then I managed to get it up to bloody 52,300, and that was while Pete was off. And that's not because his trades don't work, but I think it's because I was over trading, B, I was
taking up too many different
strategies, and then also I had a bit of bad luck as well. Because there were some trades that lined up perfectly, that ticked all the boxes, and they didn't play out. And it happens. That's normal. Like, there's nothing unusual. And like I said, I kind of realised that because I started analysing my trades like after I dropped below break even. So I was like, what the fuck's going on? Like, how am I losing so much fucking money? And that was the conclusion I came to. So, and it's just unfortunate that I got they terminated my account over a stupid fucking rule, which I didn't even realise. But in their defence, it's my fucking fault for not being more diligent, because before I bought it, I went in their Discord and I had a look at the fucking instant funding rules. And that rule, in fairness, was in there, but it was a bit vague. Like, I didn't really it sounded like something I didn't really know about. I didn't really know what it was, and I was just like, nah, it's probably nothing. So I just kind of didn't really pay much attention to it. But that's my fault. I shouldn't have fucking jumped straight in and not been more like serious and diligent with their rules. I mean, I was under the impression that as long as you're not pissing about through news and you don't fucking blow it below the daily limits and the total limits, then what's the problem? Do you know what I mean? And they fucking terminated it on those grounds, and I was like, what the fuck is a trailing watermark? And they're like, well, it's in the rules, and that's your problem. In the rules. And I was like, oh, fantastic. So I don't think I'm not ready. I was on the fucking cusp of passing. I was on the cusp of taking a payout. The fucking cusp, mate. So I know I can do it.
You did get the payout. You got 2%, didn't you?
No, I didn't get a payout. I wasn't allowed to take a payout because my fucking
but you hit the target for minimum payout, is what I mean.
Yeah. Just fucked up the consistency. So I know I can do it. So I was just explaining to Dan why I'm fucking bored trading demo and why I can't take it seriously. It's not that I can't take it seriously, but it's just I feel like I'm beyond demos now. Like, I've done enough demos to I feel like I'm not learning anything by playing, messing about on demos. That's how I see it. I see it like messing about. I can't take it seriously because it's not real. I'm not learning anything because I feel like I already know all the knowledge I need to know to trade. Because I've proved it to myself. I've proved I can do it. Do you know what I mean? So I just feel like I'm wasting my time on demos, really, and I'm not taking it seriously. So I'm just kind of waiting for Sol to come up a little bit more, and then I'm going to draw it out, pay some bills, and then probably take another challenge, buy another challenge.
Okay.
Well, 5k on the fivers is only $39.
Yeah, but I'm looking to kind of, you know, get a challenge where I can pass and actually use it to pay bills, not take an extra 100 or 200 a month. Do you know what I mean? I want to kind of get a reasonably sized account, minimum of 25k really, ideally 50 at a minimum.
Yeah.
And on a 50 you can take a month's wages really, but I mean the problem is as well, I mean I was looking at Top Step, the one that Nate's on, and I mean to be fair you probably still could do quite well with it anyway, but on the funded phase they'll only let you take 50% of your profit, so I'm worried about that. But the thing is, like, if you can, like he said, if you can make 200 a day, you know, that's, what does that come to us? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You know, that's $4,000 a month. That's $2,000 a month. Do you know what I mean? So it's still not that bad, really. If you can
just think if you are relying on that as your source of income to pay bills and stuff like that, then you're probably going to do it wrong.
Well, I am and I'm not. Like, I don't want it to be my source income. My source income, I want to be my fucking landscaping, which I can do it. But the trouble is, because it's fucking the middle of winter and it's the middle of fucking December, nobody wants to fucking spend any money on it. So I'm in such a fucking hard place at the moment. And, you know, yeah, I could go and, you know, get a standard job as well. But A, it's finding a standard job I could do. B, it's finding one that I can fucking mentally tolerate. You know, I mean, I've already got a very, very, very warped opinion and feeling on most jobs. I applied for it the other day, working at a place called Bobby Castle, just doing garden maintenance.
Yeah.
Which I'd be quite happy with, because it's a fucking hour drive away. But do you know what? Like, if I could go up there, work up there for a couple of days a week, and just be fucking left alone to get on with what I need to do, and not be fucking shouted at or grilled by customers, you know, or grilled by managers and shit like that.
That's my job to you, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. You know, and I just getting involved in. I've done sales for long enough to know it's a complete shithole. You know, I can't stand it. It drives me crazy. It makes me, honestly, working in sales and customer service, it makes me feel suicidal, and that is not a mental state I want to live in.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I really don't. I really, really don't. You know, I started feeling like that after a while when I was working at fucking Asda. I was just like, if I don't change something soon, I'm going to go fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the same there, John. I couldn't just work in a normal job. I would. I'd just crack it. It wouldn't be very good for me.
I don't like sales.
And that's not like degrading. I hate sales, me. Hate it. Like, I hate selling stuff. That's why I'm not very good at selling myself.
I don't mind selling stuff as long as it's something, as long as it's a product I can believe in, and it's something that I'm going to be valued for. Like, my service is going to be valued and appreciated.
Well, I'm glad you
can't
said
find that in most sales jobs these days.
Well,
you know, most sales companies have unreasonably high expectations, and even if you do your very, very best, they don't give a shit. They'll grill you anyway because it's not up to their expectation. You know?
And the stuff what we're selling now is just shit.
I know.
And I can't do that. I can't. This is why I haven't done that selling on
TikTok.
TikTok.
It feels unethical, doesn't it? It feels wrong, and you know, living with that feeling 8 hours a day, and then also being fucking moaned at because your sales figures aren't high enough for one day out of the week or some shit like that. It just fucking wears you down. I'd honestly just fucking rather starve. I think I'd probably rather. I don't know whether I'd rather be on the streets. I really don't.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know how far I'd go to fucking avoid being in that position. Not because I don't want to work. I'd fucking love to work. I love working. I love doing landscaping, for example. I will quite happily go out and spend 8 to 10 hours breaking my back doing landscaping. I love it. But I just can't fucking do sales anymore.
Yeah. We just sell absolute shit. This is what, like,
the thing is as well, I don't have any other core skills, mate. I don't have any other core skills. You know, I mean, I've got computer building. I can do computer building. I can take apart a computer and put it back together again. If I could work in a fucking workshop doing computer building, brilliant, love it. But there aren't any jobs like that.
Do you know where the money's going to be now? The money's going to be in trade. That's where the money's going to swing back to.
Yeah, I know, and this is why I'm trying to get back. Why I'm trying to get into it, and why I'm trying to go hard on it, because it's going to be the trades that will survive the fucking economic collapse. You know, jobs like sales and customer service and, you know, all that shit. It's either A, going to be battered out of the water by AI, or B, it's just not going to pay enough to live.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of doesn't now. It kind of doesn't pay enough to live right now. Do you know what I mean?
It's a minimum wage.
Yeah, and that's still enough.
It's not enough.
Not enough. Not to have a decent quality of living.
Call centre work for the majority of my life, in working life, before I quit and went into grounds maintenance, and it was just mental. And I've never done sales. I've always done tech support. But it's starting to transition into, even in tech support, they want you to sell. So the last call centre I worked in was Sage, the accountancy company, and I was doing tech support for their accountancy software, but I had to sell. To make a bonus, I had to make, to make 500 quid bonus, I had to sell 15 grand's worth of stuff. And I was just like, wait, I only get paid 18 grand. So you're telling us to like sell nearly my year's wages of your product to make 500 quid extra? When I'm supposed to be fixing the problems with your software? So how am I supposed to sell to somebody that's ringing me for a problem with it? Oh, well, I'll fix it for you, but do you want to buy this?
And not just that, sorry to cut you off, but not just that, but how can you sell to a customer that doesn't believe in your product? If they're already ringing you saying, oh, your product is broken, why the fuck would they want to buy something else off you?
Exactly. So unless you are, and in tech support, you've got to have some level of care for that customer. So me and what we've been saying is you've got to be behind the product. I can't morally try and upsell to somebody who is their business being affected by the fact that the software doesn't work that I'm trying to fix for them. So I can't morally sell them something, whereas to be a good salesperson, morals have to go out the window. You have to not give a toss. And you have to be ruthless.
Yeah, that's what I got with UW. I got the point where I was getting complaints about the services, and I thought, I can't keep selling this here. I don't believe the product.
The thing is, I don't know whether one of the biggest questions I've been asking myself recently in the last, since I fucking failed my bloody challenge, is my mind has drifted into the place sitting there and asking myself, is my brain, am I mentally ill? Is there something wrong with my brain?
Probably.
That makes me see these things, that makes me pick apart these jobs and, feel like I have to sell something ethically. I have to believe in something. Why can't I just ignore it? Why can't I just fit? Why can't I just live ignorantly and just get a job? Like any old job, and not care in the world how it goes. You know what I mean? I wish I could do that, but I can't. And I sit there and I think, am I mentally ill? Is there something wrong?
You're not
with me?
wrong. Do you know what it is? Even if you've got a job now, we're still fucked. So it doesn't matter. The way the taxes are in this country, it doesn't matter where you are or the job. You're still all coming out with roughly the same amount of value as each other.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, even in any old job, at least I'll be able to afford to eat. You know, at least I'll be able to pay bills. I might not have a good quality of living, no, but at least I'll be able to pay my bills and eat. Whereas right now, I can scarcely do either.
I was saying this about I was saying this yesterday to my uncle-in-law. Where I'm from, Hartlepool. So everybody in Hartlepool used to work on the ghost ships and the steelworks. Everyone, right? Or everybody knew someone who did that. And when they went, they disappeared. Literally, there was not enough jobs for the people in Hartlepool. There wasn't physically not enough jobs for the people. And people tried. But all the reverse back to is crime. And here's the thing, right? They were doing crime not just to make extra cash, like you rob a bank, you know, you make extra cash. They were doing it literally just to survive. And a lot of the crime was drugs. People just got into drugs, not because they wanted to be rich or, you know, make extra money. They wanted to buy. They literally just to survive. That's what Hartlepool has been like.
I've known
for the
people
last
to do that
30,
down here.
40,
I've known
50
people to do
years.
that.
Yeah, maybe not 50 years, but and so it makes you think. Well, do you know what? Like I'm not condoning drug dealing, but you can see why people are doing that. They're doing it literally to survive. What else options have they got? And it's all right going to the job centre, and you know people go to the job centre like you got to get a job, like. But when there's physically no job, Anglesea's bad for jobs. Like my kids, man. I mean Ashton, he's 17 now. He hasn't got a job. You know what I mean? It's just the opportunities here, just like there's not much about at all. But then you go, okay, well, let's make money online. But we're in a phase now where AI is going to be taking over everything online. This is what's a bit difficult with AI. We need AI to settle, because you can't sell a course in AI, right? Because a week later it's outdated. Something better's come along. Because I've looked into that AI. And it's moving too fast for us. But call centres are going to disappear. Can you imagine how many, you've worked in a call centre, Dan, like you've just said. How many people were in that building were you in that call centre?
Hundreds.
Probably sometimes thousands, some of them. There's a call centre in Hartlepool, thousands in, right? They're going to go. There's AI now what can answer the phone for you. They're all going to go. Where do they work? What do they do? Do you know what I mean? We're all going to be fighting over whatever jobs are left. And, you know, I don't know what Elon Musk came out and said people are just going to have to
and this
have.
Is the thing, like, this is the thing as well. Like, even if I could mentally process that, even if I was able to just go and just pick any old job, you know, it won't last. It's not gonna last. Like 3 to 5 years down the line, I'll be fucking replaced by AI. I'm sure I fucking will be, and then I'll be in exactly the same position without any kind of skill set to support myself. Whereas if I just fucking suck up the bad times now and learn the skills to it, and the thing is, if I go and get a job, I ain't gonna have fucking time to do this. I ain't gonna have fucking time to be, you know, like if I, you know, sure I could get up at 5 in the morning and try and find a trade and completely fucking exhaust myself. But if I don't catch a trade 3 days in a row, like do you know what I mean? I've got to leave for fucking 7 to get to work, maybe even earlier, depending on what job it is, because some jobs want you to be there for 8 or 7:30 even. You know, you just won't have the time to do it through the main markets. You know, I just really do think the only way to get around it is just fucking suck up the bad times now and just do it and learn it and get it done. You know?
Well,
and that's a horrible way of looking at it. It really is. I wish I didn't look at it like that. I really do. I wish I could just fit into society, and I wish I could just suck it up, and wish I could just live ignorantly, but I can't. Because it will just drive me crazy if I don't do what I think is the right thing to do. You know?
Yeah, and same as OnlyFans, because you could then go, well, I'll sell my body. Women are quite lucky, you know, because they can make money from their body, right?
Yeah, but then it comes at a heavy sacrifice.
Oh, massive sacrifice,
just like it does with us, you know.
Yeah, but
you know,
if you look at OnlyFans again, they're going to be replaced with AI.
Yeah, it's coming, isn't it? Well, not necessarily, because you need to some degree, yes, but you know, if you know how to create your own AI model, it's already happened, Pete. Like,
yeah, no,
if you know how to create your own AI model, you can then
it.
put that model on OnlyFans and get that model to make.
That's exactly what people are doing now, and add another 5 years' time on how real the AI models are going to be. And the thing is with AI models is what they won't know the difference, right? But men are freaks. Men are sickos, right? There's some I personally know some sickos when it comes to sex, right? Not that I've done it with them. I just know what they're into. And these AI models will do things what other girls won't do.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You'll have like AI girlfriends. What they'll have, they'll pay a monthly subscription for them. And it'll be an AI girl, someone who they can just text. Because there's loads of men.
I've debated on seeing if I can look into building one. I mean, I think I probably could, but I just know it's fucking hard work.
Because there's a Lucy Lou bot. I want a Lucy Lou bot.
The trouble is, like, it will get to that point, and it'll get to that point where most girls, not saying all girls, but most girls, just, you know, they're the ones that end up doing it are just dumbasses that just don't want to do anything else. They don't want to try. So they'll just sell their body instead because they can't do anything else. But it'll be those girls that won't be able to, you know, won't be clever enough to build AI models, and they'll be the ones that'll be kicked straight out of OnlyFans because they'll just lose all their subs and lose all the money because it'll just go to all the AI ones, you know. So even, I mean, to some degree, yeah, like I would say 70% of women that do OnlyFans, they'll be off of it and they'll just you know, they might have made some money off of it, but it won't be this cute little unlimited magic money pot. Don't work like that.
I just think once you step into OnlyFans world, you are never coming back from it, and you'll never find a purist partner. So you've got women who've done OnlyFans. If you've done OnlyFans, right, really put yourself out there, and then you decide, no, I'm not going to do it anymore, they're still on there. They're still on the internet, and you never find the. I wouldn't go with a lass who's done OnlyFans at all. Definitely wouldn't marry them. Right? Definitely wouldn't marry them who's done OnlyFans. So you sort of ruin that. There's a famous porn star who wants everything took down of her off the internet because she's had a kid.
What's her name? Her fucking name.
Bonnie Blue.
No, but honestly, I just think she's ill. I think Bonnie Blue's ill. I don't think she's
Lana Rhodes. That's what she's called. Lana Rhodes.
Like that. Okay, guys. On a more happy note, because I'm ready to slip my wrist. See you like. I'm already joking. We're coming down nicely. If we break this law, I'll probably go risk free. But we still haven't closed. We're waiting on a 2 close now. If we can get a 2 close, that'll be lovely. We've got 20 minutes left for a 2. The one's had its top wick and we broke the law, but the one can still flip. Still. Okay, but if we get a 1 like this, that's it. We should be free to drop all the way down. So, really nice. It's just took longer than expected on this one. Fortunately. But that's what it is. But yeah, we're currently up $175 on this stream. So nice, man. Nice. Yeah, because I think what they'll do, and Elon Musk mentioned it, is there physically won't be enough jobs, because AI'll be doing it, for the amount of humans, so people will just get paid like a universal income. Everyone will just get a universal income.
If we're lucky.
If we're lucky. Depends who's in charge, because greed, humans, man,
exactly.
Greedy. I think it should be a crime, greed. I do, I think it should be a crime.
I agree.
But
the thing is, and it's like you say, you know, when you, like, if you know anything about economics, the only trades that are going to survive are, well, trades, that's what I mean. Like, so it's the builders, it's the plumbers, it's the electricians, it's the gardeners, you know, because they're all trades that rich people will want, you know, it will never stop. Teachers, for example, are ones that will probably survive, but even then, like, the wages will be tough.
See, I don't think that. I think teachers will go. You think
AI?
I mean, you could put a screen as a teacher and an AI on there teaching the lesson.
True, yeah. I mean, AI could do teaching, couldn't it? I mean, it does it kind of now, you know.
Have you seen the movie?
You're right.
What's that movie called? Where it's set in the future. I'm gonna watch it again, you know. And it's like it's a war between the humans and the robots. Don't say Terminator. It's not Terminator, no. It's what's it called? What?
Wall-E.
No, fucking Wall-E. Let me ask ChatGPT. Yeah.
It'll say Terminator.
No, it's not. It's not. Something like. What's that?
Get your ball. Jurassic Park.
lot of movement. Major edge to market.
Who's in it?
What's it fucking called?
It is an actor or an actress.
I don't know. I'm not really good at acting. Is it?
Short Circuit.
AI. The Minority Report.
No.
iRobot.
No. So it's like it's quiz night in here. And you just joined
I think we're close though, John. I think we're close.
The Creator. That's it. The Creator.
Ah, The Creator.
Have you seen that?
I've not seen it. I've
No.
not seen it.
Where there?
Yeah, the little kids are
Heard of
over.
it.
Let me
I haven't
see.
watched it either, but
Let me see. Guys, we don't just trade on here. We're up 139 dollars. Welcome to the stream. We're there. I'll get a trailer.
We do counselling, we do quiz night, we do politics.
Yeah.
We do all sorts on the stream.
We're there. The official. Here it is here. So let me see if this works.
When the war started,
Can you hear that?
No.
We're there.
they protected me.
Right. How would I get rid of this?
Better care of me than humans would have.
is it on Netflix?
People might.
Should be. Watch this.
It's just program.
So it's set in the future and robots are now like conscious.
To protect us, detonated a nuclear warhead in Los Angeles. This is a fight for our very existence.
Sources say you're this close to winning the war. Could the AI are developing a super weapon? Retrieve it. Or they win.
Right, I like it, mate. It's pretty good.
It's just a kid.
No. You're a good person, but
So, we're just saying we can't go to heaven because you're not good. And I'm not a person.
do you have any idea what the thing is? She looks like a little girl now, but she's grown. Whoever has that kid wins the war.
Said you want me?
What do you want, sweetie?
For robots to be free.
Oh, we don't have that in the fridge. Oh, nice.
The Creator. I'm not on commission or anything. Like if you watch it, you know. But it's set in the future where AIs become conscious and they're so advanced, you know. But this is the thing with AI. When it gets to that point where, that literally when you cross that line, there's no returning back from it. You can't turn it off because it'll just fucking keep itself on. But yeah, mental. How are we looking here? What's happening? We are like, why are we not moving? We are hardly moving. 4:12 here. Come on, can we get down? We did push down, we've rejected from that level of 4212. I think we might need this 2 hour to close in 15 minutes. That 2 hour closes, there's 2 hours left of the 4 then. Or do we just need a bearish 4? respect on that level. Come on, what are you doing? Stop messing about. But yeah, I like that movie. That was good. I'm gonna rewatch it.
And I know another, like, two of my friends actually, or like, they're not like close friends, but two like sort of distant friends. Both of them, yeah, not, I wouldn't say acquaintances, but sort of friends, but ones that I don't see very often. They moved back into their parents because it's just fucking unaffordable to live on their own. It's just
Mate,
insane.
I am 40 years old, and I moved back in with my mother when me and my ex split up.
It's just too hard, isn't it? It's rough.
7 years ago, and I'm still there.
Mm.
I've been trying to save to get a house and stuff like that, and it is impossible.
Mm.
So, like I say, it's not something that I ever really wanted to do. I understood that it was a necessity at the time, but it's so difficult to get out of it. So, yeah. And I don't mind it, to be fair. I'm sure she hates it. But, yeah, it's not the ideal situation at 40 years old, but I couldn't possibly be renting on my own.
It's just too expensive, isn't it?
Well, this is it. I would be living on the bare bones of my arse, and I'd be getting myself into debt. So the whole idea was to save as much as I possibly could to get a deposit together and get a house. I didn't want to get a mortgage, but it's really the only way that I can get to one place. So, but like everything's far too expensive to buy outright. So this is the idea of becoming proficient enough at trading, is to just slowly build the capital I need to
Move out and have your own home, yeah.
Well, if I could buy a bit of land, then I would buy a tent. I'd live in a tent, or I'd live in a shed.
Have you seen them portable houses? What you can get from China, like $6,000? Imagine a futuristic static caravan, better insulated, better on energy, solar panels on, all sorts, and it's $6,000.
I'd fucking stick a container, like a shipping container.
Yeah.
If I can get a shipping container for 10 or 15 grand, I'd stick that in the ground.
Yeah. I said this to him the other day. Yeah, I pissed her off a bit. She was like, I just love a big, massive house, big stairway, you know, chandeliers and all that type of stuff. She went, wouldn't you? I went, no, it's not me. What? Like, no, I said, we allow different things. We compromise. That's what you do in relationships. That's how we've lasted so long. Me, personally, if I didn't have Em and the kids, I'd literally either have a sailing boat or I'd have a camper van.
Yeah.
I'd just be travelling. That would be me. I wouldn't need anything else. I'm very unmaterialistic at all. Like,
yeah, same.
Brands, unless it's fishing gear, right? I'm just not into brands and that really. I mean, this jumper's from George. No, it's not. It's from Primark. Primark jumper. I don't give a shit. The way I look at brands, and I've always been wired differently, even in school. So when your kids go with fashion, they have a certain bag, Nike bag, Adidas bag. I've always just thought,
you had
well, that bag looks exactly the same as that bag, but that bag's from Primark, it's £7, and that bag's 65 quid. And what I would do before I learned was I'd look at the person who's paid the 65 quid and look at them like they were thick as fuck. Do you know what I mean? Where they would look down at people who's paid the oh my god, it's Primark. Mate, it's exactly the same as your bag. It's exactly the same.
It was made in exactly the same place by the same
For me, the idiots are the people who buy these brands, in my eye. They're the idiot ones. It's just what I've always been like, which is a good thing, I think.
I think it's a good thing. It's the way I've been. I've never been one to follow a crowd in relation relation to that sort of stuff.
I just never got it. I never got these Lacoste t-shirts just because I had a little alligator on, or crocodile, whatever it is, right? It was 70 quid for a Lacoste t-shirt, when you can go to Primark, get the exact same t-shirt, looks exactly the same, doesn't have the little crocodile on, and be 7 quid. Like, who is the thick one?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Think about a lot. If aliens come down, they would look at the person who spent 70 quid as the thick one. But it's because we live in a materialistic world where we think it's the opposite way around.
And then next season you're having to buy another 70, 80 to 100 quid fucking t-shirt because it's the new one that's come out.
Because other people have got it, yeah. Keeping up with the Joneses, innit?
Like I am. So me and my mum are very similar in that vein of things, whereas my sister is the exact opposite, and my dad was as well. He would go brands and things like that. So like my dad was a dick anyway, but I remember like for birthdays and stuff, he'd get his like Calvin Klein jeans and shirts and Nike trainers, and I'd be like, well, I wear none of this stuff.
Yeah.
But that was because that's what he would have worn, and it was just like, wait, nah, that doesn't interest us at all. And my sister's like that now, so my sister's on like fucking 70 grand a year, but can't afford to fix a car and can't afford to repair a house that's falling apart.
And this is what I'm saying, it doesn't matter what you're on income wise, it's because the
loads
tax.
of shit.
Yeah.
That's where our money goes. So like she bought a pizza oven that had to get craned into the garden because it was so big. And that cost, the pizza oven alone cost her $1,000. And I was just like, what you doing?
You can buy them for Mazda for 12 quid.
Just get a disposable barbecue.
Yeah.
Quid? What are you doing? Make a pizza in your house, in the oven. And take it in the garden.
This is why we get on, Dan. Because, do you know what? There's a trader I seen the other day, and I looked through his stuff. There's a trader, I don't know if he's from like Hawaii or somewhere. Proper, legit, profitable trader. He reminds me a bit of myself. He's not very good at marketing and like putting himself out there, a bit like me. But can trade and is profitable. And he's got dreads as well. And he just looks scruffy as out. And he's not materialistic at all. He just goes surfing all the time. Trades and goes surfing. And he's just not into the materialistic world. And unfortunately, in this industry, you don't get followers like that. People just follow the Lamborghinis and the penthouses and things. But it's just not me, man. Just not me. We broke the law again here. It's lovely. But yeah, I've got 2 sons and they're both opposite. So Ashton, 17, he loves Shein. Loves Shein. He gets trousers for 3 quid, if that. Like, he's not bothered, and I love that. I love that about him, that he's not going with the crowd, you know. But my other son, Mason, I mean, he is in high school, and this is the hardest part, the high school part, when he's 11, where he's got to have Monterex stuff, and for me, in 10 years' time, we look back at Monterex and think, what the fuck were we doing? I think it looks shit. All the stuff looks shit, and it's a fortune. So yeah, it's just weird, man. It's proper weird, like.
But that's it. I mean, I've got 3 pairs of jeans, and I think I've had them for the last 5 years.
Yeah, I'm exactly the same. 3 pairs, 2 blue, 1 black.
Yeah, 2 blue, 1 black, and I bought them from China, so they're like China, stretchy. They're not even proper jean material. But
man, I like that. Man, exactly the same.
I think it cost us like 20 quid for 3 pairs of jeans.
Yeah.
If I get a hole in the pocket, I stitch it. Simple as.
Yeah.
So,
I'm with you on that one, Dan. I'm with you, mate.
I think the only time I'll spend money is trainers. And
see, I won't even do that. I went to Turkey, mate.
Even then, mate, it's because I like skater trainers.
Right.
So I like Etnies and DCs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I'll spend 30 quid on a pair of trainers.
Well, I wanted some trainers whilst being in Sports Direct. I wanted some trainers in Sports Direct that were 120 quid. I thought, no way am I paying 120 quid on trainers. Right? No way. Went to Turkey, got them for 25 quid.
Yeah.
The Snidey, they look exactly the bloody same. Am I bothered that they're Snidey? No.
Nope.
Am I a lot happier? Yes.
Yes.
Is my bank balance a lot happier? Yes.
Yeah.
Like,
all the check boxes have been ticked.
yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's it. And if anybody calls you out for wearing snidey trainers, they kick exactly the same way
Exactly.
as non-snidey trainers.
They do, like, right in the jaw.
Yeah. Get close. Look and tell us that they're fake. Bang.
I don't even argue.
Like real trainers.
Do you know what it is? People like that, I wouldn't even argue with. I wouldn't waste any, because people like that, you're never changing their mind. Never changing their mind. So there's just a rule. Just as soon as you realise that that type of person, you just can't argue with stupid people or what you deem stupid. Just because you're just never going to win.
Yeah.
So there's no point. But yeah, I mean, 25 quid, I was over the moon. I bought us all trainers. It was fantastic. I came home with like 5 pairs of trainers. Some for the kids and that. It's great. Just doing a bit of admin here, guys. A bit of admin. So lovely. We need the 2's about to close here, so I'm hoping the next 2 is just going to drop through the floor with the 4. That'd be lovely.
Hey, that fucking trading report mark is even on bloody Titans 1 step.
Yeah.
I was just looking to see how much of it, because they got a 30% off coupon at the moment as well. So a 50k account actually is only 170 quid.
Yeah.
Which isn't that bad, but still, it's not really 170 quid I got. Fucking targets 8% on phase 1 and then 5% on phase 2. Which is still a chunk of moolah.
Fair chunk of moolah.
So 8% is 4 grand, I believe. Yeah. But again, it's just risk as well, isn't it? You know, like I think if you're going to do these types of challenges, it might not. Depends on how consistent you are, but it might not. When you're trying to do a challenge, it might be worth trading 1%.
Yeah, well, if you ask all the prop firms and ask what their profitable traders, consistently profitable traders trade, you'll find they'll only risk less than 1%. 1% will be quite a lot. Do you know what I mean? I used to risk 2%. It's rare if I risk full 2% now. It's a lovely close, that. But I think with these prop accounts and that, you've just got to... What's the word? They've just got to be sort of running in the background and you're doing your thing on TradingView every day.
I mean, Top Step isn't that bad, really. I mean, you can get used to the software because it's all new software. It's not. It doesn't seem that different, but you pay 89. I mean, I think that might probably be the way to go, really. Because if you pay like for a 50k, it's $49, like 35 quid, and then you pay, you know, 100-ish quid to activate it when you pass the target. But the target's $3 grand for a 50k.
Yeah.
Which again, that's not that much. The target's not that high at all, which is half the target that fucking Titan wants.
Guys, we've had a 2 close here. Top weight, we should be coming straight through, I would imagine. literally one close back. This should be free falling now. There's nowhere else for it to go, really.
Where's your take partials? Bottom of that range?
We take partials 4204, but if you think about it logically, if you break this, you should be coming to this. And we know we couldn't really drive up without tapping this, so we take partials probably going to be here.
That's 4198.
4198, yeah. 4198 just for you, John, just for you.
I was possibly thinking about exiting at the bottom of that range at 4207, and that would be a nice 570 for me. But if you're confident it'll come right down there.
Well, it should do. That's what I'm seeing. You know, I never say. Well, I never like to think.
Never.
I like to sort of what has price done in the past, and that's where I go. That's where all my answers come from. What has price done in the past?
When it hits that point, I might start trailing on the 1 minute potentially.
Yeah.
And if it comes down further, wonderful. But if not, you know, I'll take a 530 odd win. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, we've got some. We're up $230 at the moment, so we're doing really nice, guys. But I would imagine this too probably comes straight through, and this too could well. It's all on the 4. So if you look at the 4, if you look at the previous 4s, what have rejected from here, where have they pushed to? So this one pushed to here. 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 This one came straight through. This one pushed all the way down here. So then we go, okay, what's the first line of defense? Where's the first rejection? Well, the first rejection's here, but we've already done it with this one. So I can see us pushing through this one. I probably will take partial. Well, I might take partial soon. Let's have a look. What are we on here? That's why I originally put my tape. I'll definitely be going risk free once we tap 4204. You could potentially go risk free now if you wanted to. 60. 50. What's the lows? 15 broke out to the downside, which was lovely. It's just these little areas you can really mess up. But we can trickle down, which does my head in. When you trickle, we need volume to drive. 30 close bearish, 1 close bearish. We haven't had much of a top wick on the 1 yet, same as the 2, not much of a top wick, but the 2's closed back into the zone, lovely. So we should be flipping on the 2, and the 2 should come down to at least 4204, but the 2 can actually pull back to the entry of the first position, so we can actually get a pullback to 4216 before flip. So this is where you've got to go, okay, well, we could pull back. It would be normal pulling back. I wouldn't take another entry yet until we tap this level. Once we tap this wing back then comes valid. So, interesting. If you want to secure some profit, you could take some profit from the second entry. If you wanted to, I'm just holding at the moment. Just holding. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to love you to leave us on TikTok, so I'm going to leave that. Thanks for joining. Head over to YouTube and hit the subscribe button. You'll be a chance to win a instant funded account once we hit 100 subscribers. To 1
Is it 1 million as well? 1 million instant funded?
1 million, yeah.
Nice.
Toodaloo TikTok.
I'm on it.
Done. Congratulations. I've been making some pens on the TikTok rewards. I think I'm up like 36 pence.
Nice.
Nice.
Profit's profit.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Can we flip and just drive on this too? Come on. Really want this to pop down before New York opens. So we rejected from this area. Came back down, came back up. God, yeah, we can pull all the way back as 4216 then drop. I am expecting a drop like this where, and what you'll find is, look, you break the low and then you come back up and you think, oh shit. You then break the high, then all of a
It'll
sudden
get you out and then it just tanks.
Yeah, so I'm not risk free on anything yet, guys. I'm just thinking with that two, this two probably needs a top weight. How high? We know it can come back to this level, but the two zone is probably here. So you probably need at least that, or flip to the downside. It's a lovely two close, mind. Lovely two. The 4's got 2 hours left to close. The 3's got another hour. If you get 3 like this is lovely. If you can get 3 close like this, and then a top wick sells down, be nice. But A-okay. Or if you wanted to, you could just close out now. Actually, losing not that much in profit, I is.
£2.84.
Yeah.
I will hope.
Well, I'm about 300 up, something like that.
Oh yeah.
Don't be late tonight, John.
No, I won't be.
Do you know what I'm thinking about doing? I said to Emma, because one thing we haven't got in this property, believe it or not, is a bath. You don't have a bath, no, because the bathroom, it's a wet room for Taylor, so it's being adapted for her. So it's a wet room, and with this cold weather, I really fancy.
You do just sitting in a bath and fucking soaking.
Yeah, just a red hot bath. So I'm thinking about getting the jacuzzi out, the lazy spa we've got. And I think they should be for winter. They're more for winter. I mean, who gets a jacuzzi out in the summer? Really? It's too hot to get into.
Yeah.
You know, but in the winter it should be. I mean, Kane's the electric light, but... What are you doing here? Are you just going to drive down for us or what?
I'll tell you what, normally when you're chasing a driver, you'll sit there for hours and then suddenly it'll just fly, won't it? Normally what happens.
I mean, let's be honest though, guys. Look at that for a second entry though.
Beautiful. I should have taken it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sex on charts. Sex on charts. Sex on charts. Right, what are we after here? So the 30 broke the low now. So the 30's broke out. Can this 30 flip? This 30 closes back in. What does that mean? We don't want the 30 to close back into the zone, really. That's a 1 hour zone, so as long as the 1 can stay below that. You can actually have a 1 hour bullish close and then still drive. This might be a case of just leaving it here and setting a lead. Setting your full TP. What's that? That's 125. Yeah, I'm probably going to leave this, guys. This is going so slow. What's this, 15? 1 hour here. Okay, let's have a look at this. There's the 1. So could we expect the 1 to come to this? 3, 6, 9. Take that kind of.
I'll have to head off shortly anyway because I've got this quote I need to go do.
Right guys, I think I'm going to look these and leave these here. I'll be going risk free once we break this low. Okay, 4204, I'll go risk free.
That's where I put my take profit, I think.
Yeah, you can have your take profit down there. But we should be. What is this? January 10th. Maximum expiration time. It's fine. Once we break that low, I'll go risk free. Okay. You can even take partial there if you want, depending on what your profit's like. I'll probably take some partial as well, to be fair. But yeah, our target on this could actually be the daily down here. But I don't think you're going to get down there with today's daily. You'd need tomorrow as well, but you can actually head down that direction. But other than that, there's not much more we can do. I'd just be careful with New York. I'd just have a look at before New York opens and see where price is and try.
What time does New York open?
Well, it's normally like 2:30.
Right.
Because what happens when New York opens, a lot of volume comes in and you get something like that. And then price will go the direction it wants to go. At that point, it stopped out and whatever. So you're going to get more volume, especially the way we've been this morning. This is quite really driving as such. We're on the right direction, but we're just going dead slow. So we ideally want to be tapping these levels before New York opens, and I'd definitely be going risk free once we tap.
Is there any news today?
At 1:30 there is news, yes. So again, news, you'd have to decide what you're going to do with news also.
What we're going to do if news comes for you?
know how I'm like. I like to see what numbers are like, but that can also catch you out.
Yeah. Well, I'm on a demo account at the moment, so I might just go yeet yeet boom. Let's get through the news.
Potentially. Well, this is the 2 coming up now for the top wick. If the 2 closes bullish, right, and doesn't flip and drive, I'd be looking to get out anyway. Maybe not out, but I'd definitely be trying to lower my risk. Because I want this 4 to drive. I want this 4 to be the one what drives down. This 4 needs to be the one what comes down, really. This 4. And there's only 2 hours left of it. So this is the top wick of the 2. And then obviously you flip to the downside. Do you know what I mean, Ebenezer Geezer?
Yeah.
But yeah. But this might take a while to get down, this is the thing. So I'm gonna love you to leave it. And I'll be back on tomorrow if he's there. But yeah, fantastic. Fantastic trade. Let's see if it plays out nicely. Alright guys. Have a fantastic evening. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching on YouTube, guys. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Tell all your friends. Share your channel. And then, yeah, be in the chance to win a instant funded account. Catch you later, guys. Toodaloo.